Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as a part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads and downloads. Get your family school-ready with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Sign up today at gopioneer.com.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
The AMG team is based in Oklahoma City and delivers your organization revenue enhancement through a combination of data science, innovative marketing, and business automation. We think like owners and behave as long-term partners. Delivering measurable results for nearly 20 years has made the AMG team known for our ability to efficiently and effectively execute objectives. We're ready to help raise your organization to a higher level of success, so visit us today at theamgteam.com.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as a part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads.
this time to introduce you to young men and women who have worked so hard for the last 4 years. Their performance on the field has made them champions. Their studies in the classroom will make them champions. We are now Zoe Delheimer. Zoe is the daughter of Andrea and Ray Delheimer, and she is a member of the Blanchard Hall Squad, National Honor Society, Band, and Esports. She serves as color guard captain, Overwatch captain, and vice president for Band. Her awards include 4A, 3A, and champion. She's a 3-year SWOPDA medalist, a 3rd place OSTTEA small mix and hip hop winner. Third, her hobbies include playing her saxophone, dancing, and gaming with friends. After graduation, Zoe plans to attend Oklahoma State University, where she will pursue a degree in zoology and go on to receive her DEM. While at OSU, she plans to attend honors college and join the color guard. Her advice is it's okay to fail. You just have to get up and try again. So you don't have to spin the wheel. Senior, Nicole Willis. Nicole is a volunteer here at the Neighborhood. She is a member of the Blanchard Hall. She has received her first place in small mix as well as 3rd place 5A small mix. She is also a member of the National Honor Society and has maintained a 4.0 GPA throughout high school. She enjoys shopping and hanging out with her friends. When she graduates, she plans to attend the University of Central Oklahoma and receive a bachelor's degree in biology. Her advice is to remember to turn in your homework on time. Cassidy Suzanne Barnes. Cassidy is the daughter of Brady and Kara Barnes. She is a bass and wears number 15 for the Blanchard Cheer. She serves as captain of the cheer squad. She is a 2022 OSSAA 5A state champion and stunt state champion, a 2024 5A stunt state champion and academic state champion, and just recently became an all-state cheerleader. She is also a member of the National Honor Society. Her hobbies are cheering, watching Netflix, and of course shopping. After high school, she plans to cheer in college and get a degree in the medical field. Her advice is always put extra practice in where you can to get where you want to be. Senior, Alex Booth. Alex is the daughter of Carol Booth. She is a main bass and wears number 1 for Blanchard Cheer. She is a 2022 state champion, a 2022 OSSAA state and regional champion, a 2024 stud state champion, academic state champion, and after graduation, she plans on becoming a nurse. Her advice, don't make up excuses, just learn. Senior, Lexi Lee Bowles. Lexi is the daughter of Amy and Bob Bowles. She wears number 10 and is a bass for Blanchard Cheer, where she was a 2022 stunt state champion, a 2022 OSSAA state champion, a 2024 stunt state champion and academic state champion. She is also a member of the National Honor Society. She loves spending time with her friends and family, and after graduation plans to attend Oklahoma State University to study nursing and eventually become a NICU nurse. Her advice? Live in the moment and enjoy all the time you have because it goes by so fast. Senior, Cambry Brand. Cambry is the daughter of Dad Ray. She is a flyer for the Blanchard cheer squad. She is a 3-time school cheer MCA champion, 2024 regional champion, 2023 state champion, a 2-time silver medalist and bronze medalist in cheerleading, and just recently became an all-state cheerleader. She also does competitive cheerleading and is a member of National Honor Society. She enjoys hanging out with friends, and after graduation, plans to get her registered nursing license and become a nurse. Her advice is trust God's plan. Senior, Cameron Rose Hampton. Cameron is the daughter of Crystal and Bobby King. She is a flyer and wears number 22. On top of being a 2024 varsity fashionista, she is also a 2022 skirt state champion, a 22 OFSAA cheer state champion, and a 24 stunt state champion and academic state champion, as well as a cheer sport champion. She enjoys hanging out with friends, family, traveling, and cheering and marketing. And after high school, she is one of the chief cheerleaders at the University of Oklahoma, where she will major in nursing. Her advice is to enjoy the little things, slow down, and don't be in such a hurry to grow up. Senior, Keely Lane Harbison. Keely is the daughter of Corey and Jimmy Harbison. She is a flyer for the Blanchard cheer squad, where she is a member of the 2021 Performance Cheer State Championship team, as well as the 2021 Game Day State Champion, a 2024 Academic State Champion. She likes spending time with her friends and her pet, and after graduation, she plans to further her academic career as well as her athletic performance while majoring in business marketing. Her advice is to show up to school. Senior, Reese Kennedy Hodgson. Reese is the daughter of Jennifer and Sean Hodgson. She is the back spotter and wears number 7 for the cheer squad, and she has won the 2022 Stunt State Championship, 2023 Regional Champion, 2023 Cheer State Champion, and the 2024 Regional Championship in Academic State Champion. She enjoys hanging out with her friends and working out with her dad. After high school, she plans to attend the University of Oklahoma and major in business. Her advice is, your hard work will eventually pay off. Just keep moving your best. Emma May Price. Emma is the daughter of Jennifer and Bill Price. She wears number 14 as a flyer on the cheer squad. She is a 2022 Stunt State Champion, a 22 cheerleading world silver medalist, a 2022 5A cheer champion, a 23 cheerleading world bronze medalist, 24 Stunt State Champion and academic state champion, and a 2-time NCAA bronze medalist. She is also a member of National Honor Society. She enjoys competitive all-star cheerleading. After high school, plans to attend Oklahoma University to study meteorology. Her advice is to don't take advantage of the Senior, Haley Alexandra Green. Haley is the daughter of Travis Green. She wears number 11 and is a back spotter for Blanchard Cheer. She is a 2022 regional champion, a 2022 state champion, a 2024 stunt state champion, and academic state champion. She is also a member of the student council. She was an MC for 2 years and enjoys spending time with friends and family, shopping, and going to church. After graduation, she plans to attend the University of Arkansas for nursing and become a labor and delivery nurse. Her advice is get involved, make new connections with friends and teachers, and don't take the time you have with friends and family for granted. Deja Rayon Thomas. Deja is the daughter of Chris Wood. She is a side base for Blanchard Cheer. She is a 22 stunt state champion, 2022 regional cheer champion, a a 22 state cheer champion, and a 2024 regional champion, as well as an academic state champion. She also holds the office of president of the student leadership Monday, which works better. She enjoys spending time with her friends and family after graduation. Plans to go to Nebraska University to further her cheer and academic career while majoring in education. Her advice is don't get behind in school. Always ask questions. Senior, Gentry Renee White. Gentry is the daughter of Jacob and Jessica's wife. She is a Blanchard cheerleader as well as on the stunt team, where she was a 2022 stunt state champion, 2022 cheer state champion, a 2024 stunt state champion, and a 24 academic state champion. She is also a member of the National Honor Society and enjoys hanging out with her friends, shopping, and going out to the lake. After graduation, she plans to study business finance at Oklahoma State University or the University of Arkansas. Her advice, try to be as involved as possible. Senior year goes by way too fast. Senior, Brayson Carter. Brayson is the son of Jason and Ashley Carter. He wears number 1 and plays wide receiver and safety for the Lions. He is also a member of the Blanchard baseball team. In both those sports, he is a 2-time baseball runner-up, a baseball state champion, and a football state champion, as well as a football academic state champion. He is also a member of Fellowship of Christian Athletes and the National Honor Society, Student Council, and Leadership. He enjoys working out, hanging out with his friends, and enjoying time alone. Upon graduation, he plans to go to college and play football or baseball. His advice, don't make the same mistake twice. Senior, Hudson Perry. Hudson is the son of Wilson and Jerry Perry. He wears number 2, plays quarterback for Blanchard, and is also a member of the baseball team, where he is a 2-time state baseball runner-up, a state champion in both baseball and football, and he enjoys hanging out with his friends and family. And after high school, he goes to attend college on a scholarship. His advice, it's not about what you've done in the past, it's about what you do. Senior, Corbin Pierce. Corbin is the son of Brock and Mickey Pierce. He plays wide receiver and safety. He wears number 3 for the Blanchard Lions. He is also on the Blanchard baseball team, where he is a baseball state champion, 2-time baseball state runner-up, and a football state champion, and a basketball academic champion. On his downtime, he serves as senior class president, secretary for Fellowship of Christian Athletes, and a member of National Honor Society. Pork enjoys working out, hanging out with friends, and upon graduation, plans to play football at the University of Central Oklahoma. His advice is work hard and focus on what you can control. Senior, Jace Vermillion. Jace is the son of Jay Vermillion. He wears number 4 and plays wide receiver and linebacker for the Lions. He also plays baseball and sports broadcasting. In 2022, he became a state baseball champion. He was also a 2-time state baseball runner-up. He is a member of the National Honor Society and enjoys hunting, fishing, and hanging out with his friends and family, and his girlfriend. Upon graduation, he plans to play college baseball and get his certification in HVAC. His advice is always work hard and be prepared. Take on every practice, lift in summer pride, and enjoy every moment like it's your last, because it's gone before you know it. Senior, Gage Ellison. Gage is the son of Kyle and Megan Ellison. He plays outside linebacker and wears number 5 for the Lions. He is also a member of the Blanchard baseball team, where he has won both state championships in baseball and football. He enjoys hunting, fishing, and spending time with friends and family. After he graduates, he plans on getting a doctorate in chiropractic medicine. His advice is there's no substitute for hard work. Senior, Vaughn McIntyre. Vaughn is the son of Ben and Lonnie McIntyre. He plays running back and inside linebacker and wears number 6 for Blanchard. He is a 2023 state football champion. He is also a member of the Blanchard baseball team. He He enjoys playing golf, and after graduation plans to play baseball at Crowder College and pursue a degree in aerospace engineering. His advice is never talk back to Coach Blackburn and start growing your hair out now. Senior, Nathan Motion. Nathan is the son of Scott and Amy Motion. He is a defensive end and tight end and wears number 8 for the Lions. He is also a member of the powerlifting and golf teams as well as the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. He enjoys golf and fishing, and after high school, plans to continue playing football and attend college in Oklahoma to pursue a degree in criminal justice. His advice is trust in the Lord with all your heart, strength, and mind, and everything will be just fine. Senior, Cade Saunders. Cade is the son of Samantha and Pete Saunders. He plays nose guard and right guard and wears number 50 for the Lions. He is also a power lifter and Lions Sports Network broadcaster. In 2023, he was a football state champion. In also 23, he was a football academic champion, a powerlifting qualifier, and in 2024 was also a powerlifting qualifier. He is also a member of the National Honor Society. He enjoys playing volleyball at Sonic and going to the casino with his friends. Upon graduation, he plans to attend college, earn a degree in mass communications and media. His advice is get hands-on center and don't get reached by the guard. Senior, Chauncey Conway. Chauncey is joined tonight by JJ and Sierra White and Pete and Samantha Saunders. He wears number 9 and plays running back and outside linebacker for Blanchard. He also enjoys track and art. His hobbies include going to church, watching movies, hanging out with friends and family, and playing ball. After graduation, Chauncey plans to attend college and play football in the next level. And obviously, he's going to need to make good money because he likes expensive things. His advice is he who runs behind truck get exhausted. Senior, Gunnar Fugitive. Gunnar is the son of Diane and Cannon and Brian Fugitive. Gunnar plays running back and linebacker and wears number 22 for the Lions. He is also a member of the baseball team, powerlifting team, and underwater baptism team. He is a member of the FCA, PETA, and SMAC clubs, as well as the National Honor Society. In 2022, he was a football state champion. In 23, he was a football state runner-up. In 2014, won King of the Playground. And he enjoys art, music, fishing, and spending time with friends and family. After high school, he plans to become a psychiatrist and move to a big city. His advice, stop comparing yourself to others and don't worry what others think about you. Senior, Alex Price. Alex is the daughter of Chris and Heather Price. She wears number 30 and is a kicker for the Lions. She is a 2023 football state academic champion, a 2023 football state champion. She's also a 2022 and 23 state qualifier in cross country and a 2023 boat sport finalist. Other sports include basketball and soccer. She is also a member in National Honor Society. She enjoys hunting, fishing, and hanging out with her friends and family and listening to music while online shopping. After graduation, she plans to go to college and get a degree in the medical field. Her advice? Don't let the girl outwork you. Senior, Jackson Wright. Jackson is the son of Kayla Gardner and plays inside linebacker. He is also a member of the powerlifting. His hobbies include fishing and hanging out with his girlfriend and family. And after high school, he plans to join the military to become a Marine. His advice: listen to your coaches, even if they're talking to someone else that plays your position.
Thanks. I appreciate it, JT.
Senior, Jace Jackson. Jace is the son of Billy and Lisa Jackson and brother of Dylan Jackson. He wears number 54 and plays offensive and defensive tackle for Blanchard. He is a member of the powerlifting and golf team, where he was a 2024 powerlifting qualifier. His hobbies include lifting, golfing, and after high school, he plans to become a power line technician. His advice: don't quit football after freshman year. Senior, Braden Stacy. Braden is the son of Cody and Braden Stacy. He wears number 55 and plays middle linebacker for Blanchard. He is the 2023 state football champion and state academic champion. He enjoys hunting, fishing, and going to the lake. After high school, he will attend Northwest Lineman College and pursue a career as a lineman. His advice is stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Senior, Luke Meeker. Luke is the son of John. He wears number 65, defensive end and offensive tackle. In 2021 and 22, he became a football state quarterfinalist, and in 2023, a football state champion, as well as a state academic champion. He is also a member of the National Honor Society and Fellowship of Christian Athletes. He enjoys playing guitar and hanging out with his friends, and after graduation will play college football and get a degree. His advice is stay in the weight room. Senior, Alexis Daniels. Alexis is the daughter of Shady and Ashley Daniels. She serves as the manager for the Lions, and she is a 2022 cheer state champion and a 2022 academic state champion. When she's not shopping, listening to music, coloring, or hanging out with friends, she works as a hostess at the mall. After high school, she plans to study interior design. Her advice is don't think out of the bottle without a lid.
Miles an hour, Andrew Ford's going to try to stay dry on the sidelines, and we're going to try to stay dry out here
Lena
on
Stevens.
the press box.
Lena is the daughter of Tammy and Jeff
I'm
Stevens.
Howie Jackson.
She is
Welcome
a
in to
manager for
Blanchard
the
America, the
Blanchard
Blanchard senior
Lions.
class
She is also
down
a
on the field,
2023
both the
state
palm
champion.
cheer and the football
She is also
players
a member of the
recognize
Fellowship of
their
Christian
seniors
Athletes.
giving their tips
She enjoys running,
and their business
listening to
advice.
music,
One of the ones
hanging
I
out with
thought was
friends,
pretty funny was
shopping,
don't wait to
and
grow
after
your hair out.
graduation, plans to attend college for nursing. Her advice, don't forget your medical bag. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2024 season. This week, the senior football players will honor the teachers that made an impact on them. At this time, as you watch through the video playing, would all the teachers please join your player on the field?
Senior year is short. Don't take it for granted. Don't wait.
Good morning, Miss C. Good morning, how are you?
Of course, I would be honored. Oh my gosh.
Yes. Yes. Mr. Oak?
Yes.
I would like to get this for something on it.
Seriously? Oh my god. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never wanted so much. Oh, thank you.
So, don't even get me
What's up with you? Not much, but you want to wear my name? See, I hate you to know. Yeah, I will. I will.
You are such a
He's going to Redlands up in Alpino, so he's close enough that he can drive, but he's just far enough away.
You make me cry.
Yeah, so he hasn't quite maximized.
Oh, well, you better take it back on mine.
I figured out this game. So we were very senior night tonight at halftime. And, yeah, he said he will do that. We got senior night for you for Blanchard. This is make the playoffs.
I guess.
One your heart was
No.
With the teacher.
Oh. Teacher?
Yeah.
Well, I'm used to with you, though. Thank you.
Great. Appreciate it. You know, it means a lot to me.
Yeah, fourth grade class.
Well, you know, I'm always one of your biggest fans. I'll never fit into that.
I got you. Congratulations. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. I'm thankful for all this stuff. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Senior night. You're teaching them back a lot.
How sweet! Hey, that made my year. Good, thank you. Awesome.
So, another thing that... Well, wear your jersey for senior night? What do I have to do there? I have to come there and just wear it? When is senior night? Next Friday. I think I can do that. That's awesome. Thank you. Awesome. Pretty cool.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me cry.
Want to do this?
Oh my gosh. We're so glad you're here. Too. Oh my gosh. I didn't know that much.
With this in here, I wouldn't be the same person.
Let's do a minute. I don't know when they're doing it.
Hello, good evening, and welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Oscar Brooks Sports Complex here on the campus of Blanchard, America. Blanchard High School, our location for tonight's game. It is the final regular season game for the Blanchard Lions. That game will be faced against an opponent that, frankly, this team has not faced in a very, very long time. The Chickasha Fighting Chicks, Drake Vittel alongside Carson Craig, the great Nate in studio with us, or the booth, I guess I should say as well. Addison Scott back in the Classic Rock 104.5 studios. It is senior night. The senior festivities have just concluded for this Lion bunch. Carson, let's take a look back at what was a dominating win against Medill. Probably the only game that I've ever been a part of where the running clock started in the first half. Just kind of tell us how the Lions were able to put away early in that game.
Yeah, Lions got out quick out of the gate. First drive, maybe only a play or two before Brayson Carter basically housed about a 70, 60 yard catch and run.
It was a weird game. A lot of weird things happened that game, including a Lions touchdown that should not have been a Lions touchdown on a kickoff. The world kind of froze there for a second. We had a game that we thought was going to end earlier than we thought. It was a game that started later than we thought. It was a 7:15 kick, ended up getting out of there at 9:15. On that last drive for Medill of the game, they were driving down the field, and they actually stopped the clock when they shouldn't have on the last play of the game because they thought they were going to score. Just a really odd game all around, but the Lions end up running away from that one. 49-0 was your score. I did say in that first little part of our preview there that this is the first time that the Blanchard Lions have played Chickasha when they had been called just Chickasha. If you trust IWasAtTheGame.com, the Lions faced a school called Chickasha Lincoln in the mid and late 50s, 3 times to be exact. Blanchard winning all of those matchups. So you can either say that these two teams have faced off for the first time ever tonight, or if you're taking in all of Chickasha history, it's going to be a 3-0 all-time lead for the Lions. But Chickasha coming in at 2-7, their record with wins against Medill and Tecumseh in district, but L's all the way around. 2-7, that final stanza for them as we lead into tonight's game. What are some of the things, Carson, that this team needs to take care of business going forward for this game to kind of be over before it even really gets started? Yeah,
I just think the same as kind of last week with Medill of get out your early start, keep executing, really kind of put away any thoughts of hope for the other team. Just kind of get it done, get it out of the way, don't screw around, don't let them keep in it because, a team like Chickasha, it's their last game of the season, period. So there's nothing for them to lose. There's all the reason in the world for them to go out and try to make one last great memory for themselves before their own seniors, things like that, conclude their career. So, like you said, just kind of get in, quick start, execute things the way that they're taught to, run the plays, the way that you've done all through the year, all through practice. So just kind of pretty straightforward as far as, Blanchard is favored in this one, so they need to play up to that and kind of put their mark on that. Yeah, absolutely. Tonight's game is going to be brought to you by Brightway Insurance. We always shout out all of our sponsors here throughout the season. Brightway Insurance, tonight's game sponsor. Also Brightway Insurance, one of those sponsors that have been with us since the beginning. This is our 3rd year. It's been a fun 3 years, and coming to the culmination of another regular season, it's another Lion group that is looking to go deep into the playoffs. We will actually get into some playoff talk as we did on the Coach's Show on Tuesday. Really good conversations with Coach Craig about, some of the positions that the Lions could end up. We will be talking about those potential playoff pushes throughout the game during this senior night game versus Chickasha. But big shout out to Brightway Insurance for sponsoring tonight's game. Let's get into a little bit of what is the injury report brought to you by the Blanchard Animal Hospital. Carson, I think talking to your dad on Tuesday, it's pretty set in stone. Heffernan
and Rinkin. That's kind of been the story of the year for them, out for the vast majority of. But those are going to be tonight's scratches for the injury report brought to you by Blanchard Animal Hospital. We are still unsure. The team of the status of those guys heading forward. Don't know if we're going to see them in playoff action or not. Time will tell. If it was any indication of like Hudson Perriman's injury coming back as early as he did, maybe there is some potential hope there that we're going to see both of those guys back during playoffs, but only time will tell. So big shout out to the Blanchard Animal Hospital for being the sponsor for tonight's injury report. We also have one other note-keeping tactic to get to before the kickoff is going to happen here tonight in Blanchard. That is the starting lineups, which are brought to you by tonight's game sponsor, Brightway Insurance. Carson, I will let you start for the defense. Who's going to be starting for the Lions tonight?
Yeah, defense for tonight, we're looking at Luke Meeker, Cade Saunders, Jace Jackson, Gage Ellison, Gunnar Fugit, Braden Stacy, Cole Watkins, Brayson Carter, Jackson Oliver, Cork Pierce, and Reston Vickery.
And then for the offense for the Lions, pretty much the same story as it's been for most of this back half of the season. The big boys up front are as follows: Luke Meeker, Cade Saunders, Colin Cooksey, who we interviewed this Tuesday on the Coaches Show. We'll get into some of his comments. Braden Stacy and Jace Jackson, those are your big men up front. Your wide receiver suite: Cole Watkins, Reston Vickery, Brayson Carter, and Cork Pierce. Your quarterback, Hudson Perriman. Vaughn McIntyre, your starting running back for the night. It is the final regular season game for the Blanchard Lions, the final district game and final game of the regular season before hopefully a lengthy playoff push. The kickoff is going to go to the Lions, and that will be going to the north, so the Lions will be going south. It looks like pretty much a predominantly maroon jersey for tonight, but Carson, I will pass it off for you to play-by-play duties.
Yeah, kick goes up high. It's caught about the 33-yard line. It'll be ran up until just short of the 40-yard line by your Lions. So Lions offense going to be the first of the two sides to drive for tonight.
Wanted to get into some key groups for this Chickasha offense and defense. We'll go both sides of the ball. I was talking to Colin Cooksey, one of the juniors for this Lions squad, on both lines, offensive and defensive. He said the offensive and defensive line for Chickasha is probably one of their strongest suits. So just looking at the eye test, they kind of match up pretty good size-wise. We'll see how it plays out here during the game.
Four wide, McIntyre to the right of Perriman. After the fake handoff, Perriman drops back. He's got a deep ball going to Brayson Carter. Brayson Carter breaks across, catches it, and there's going to be your early start, a Yarbrough & Sons touchdown for Brayson Carter. That's going to be right around 61-yard catch and run between Perriman and Carter.
That was very similar, very, very similar to what we saw from Carter last week against Medill. You got a good one-on-one opportunity in space. Did Brayson Carter, and Hudson Perriman delivered a dime to him. Honestly, pretty good coverage from the Chickasha defender, but I don't know if he thought he dropped it or what, but kind of just stopped defending after the catch was made, and Brayson was able to get it in for 6 somewhat easily after that catch.
Yeah, Brayson kind of had to come back inside from the pass. The PAT is going to be no good from the Lions after kind of a mishandling of the snap. So 6-0 is going to be your score for the Lions here.
We're going to have a quick break. We're going to come back in a minute. Lions score quick but miss the PAT. It's 6-0 Blanchard on top of Chickasha. You're watching Blanchard Lions football.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Welcome back to the Oscar Brooks Sports Complex. Lions on top early against the Fighting Chicks of Chickasha, 6-0. 11:44. It took 16 seconds for this Lions offensive unit to score, and they did it on one play. That was a Brayson Carter pass from Hudson Perriman in traffic. Got separation from his defender and was able to take it in for 6, and a missed PAT leads us for a Lion kickoff to the Chicks.
Chicks are going to field it at the bottom of the field and throw kind of back across, try to get some trickery, special teams magic going, get things started for them. But Lions special teams, stay committed, don't bite on it, rally up and tackle. Chicks are going to get the ball to start driving on Blanchard or their own 22-yard line.
I think that kind of tells you what Chickasha is needing to get out of this game in order for them to stay in it. You're seeing pretty much a first play, trick play. The Lions obviously stay on top of it, but those are the kind of plays that Chickasha is going to have to make, and the Lions are just going to have to not be paying attention for Chickasha to stay in this game.
Trips to the bottom of Chickasha's formation. Outside zone to the left side. It's going to get a gain of maybe about 3 yards here for the Fighting Chicks. Actually make that 5. 2nd and 5 coming up for Chickasha.
I'm going to do everyone a favor in here and rip the Band-Aid off early. We are expecting some sort of storm system to be coming through here. We may get a Tecumseh 2.0. We'll keep you updated on that as we pay attention to the line.
Hard count from the Chicks. Lions defense almost jumps off sides. Stay on their side of the line. Quarterback changes the call. He's going to take the snap, hand it off. It's going to be tackled in the backfield, actually, for a loss of yard on the play tackle made by Gavin Rich. 3rd and 5 for the Fighting Chicks.
We were talking about that kickoff play back last week against Medill where it seemed like all time froze when that muffed kick ended up going to the line. You kind of saw time freeze there when Cade Saunders, I believe that was Saunders, thought he was offsides, and he kind of just froze, and he slowly got back into position. But good stop there from the Lions to stuff it right at the line.
10:23 left to go. Chickasha saying same formation. Bubble pass out to the bottom side. It's going to be brought down by Reston Vickery and company for a gain of about 3 yards. So 4th and 2 coming up. 10:07 left to go in this first quarter.
It's an interesting spot already, right? I mean, obviously they're way back up, but I think Chickasha, like you said, Carson, they're not really playing for anything tonight. This is their last game of the season, so they're going to leave everything out on the table, and if that includes maybe making not the greatest logical play, but if it's a 4th and short, you see what you can get and live with the results.
Quarterback Nito looking over to Chickasha's sideline. We're going to get a timeout taken by them. 9:35 left to go in this first quarter between the Lions and the Fighting Chicks.
We're going to take it with them. 1 minute, we'll be back. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as a part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
Welcome back. Chickasha facing a 4th and 2.
Hand off to the right side, outside zone. It's going to be stopped.
I think they're going to give it to them.
Give them the line to gain. They're going to signal for chains to move forward. So Lions defense unable to get the stop on the 4th and 2nd. So new set of downs for Chickasha.
Again, I think, for the makeup of this game, especially for Chickasha, you're just going to get thrown some unorthodox stuff. This is a team that is, like we said in pregame, 2-7 this year. got nothing to lose. You're facing a team that's going to be making a deep playoff push. I mean, you're throwing everything out on the line right now, including like a 4th and 2 early in the game.
Outside zone to the right side of Chickasha's formation yet again. We're going to get a gain of 2 yards. 2nd and 8 coming up. Ball now on Chickasha's own 34-yard line.
And for the Lions defense, it's pretty simple, right? Stay disciplined. Don't give Chickasha anything in terms of free yardage, whether that be penalties or just blown coverages. Keep everything in front of you. They don't have the guys outside to combat what you're presenting in the secondary.
Quick kind of hitch route and catch by the slot receiver, top of the formation for the Chickasha. Fighting Chicks is going to bring up a 3rd and short now after the catch and slight little gain. So
I will say, Chickasha, in terms of how they've done the past 3 games, they are 2 of their last 3, winners of 2 of their last 3. So the momentum on their side has come when they haven't had any for most of the season. So
quarterback under center, motion goes across. Handoff is going to go to the halfback for a dive. They're going to give him the line of gain again.
Interesting.
So a 1st and 10, ball now at Chickasha's own 40-yard line, or we're going to be actually at the 43-yard line. So Chickasha kind of game script they're wanting of they're really controlling clock here.
Yep.
They're not getting stopped. Blanchard will kind of stop them for a play or two, and they get just enough to get that new set down. So kind of same play again here to the top side of the formation. Blake Dominguez for Chickasha is going to take the catch from quarterback Nito. Going to be a 2nd and 6 for Chickasha now.
And so the question, because this isn't the first time that this Blanchard defense has faced, a group that's really trying to bleed clock. The big question becomes for this Chickasha offense, do you have a couple of explosive plays in the pocket for you to go to? Because it's very hard for high school teams to stay disciplined getting these 2-3 yard gains each play for a whole game.
Chickasha is going to go deep, had one-on-one coverage on Vickery. The Carson Bowen is going to be overthrown on the deep go route. So 3rd and 6 coming up for Chickasha, but they had a good look there.
Yeah, they did.
Good play call from them. Kind of had a matchup that they liked, so they went to it, just unable to connect.
I know we were talking about Colin Cooksey, interviewing him at the coaches show, and saying that both of these lines for Chickasha, offensive, defensive, not only just a really hefty group, but you're going to get some contributions from this wide receiver group for Chickasha as well, one of the other better units for the team. They've already connected on some of that short-range passing stuff, but as you said, Carson, had the ability to take it deep there.
Halfback run down the middle is going to get another 1st down for Chickasha. So Blanchard defense kind of bleeding a little bit here on the downhill runs to the Fighting Chicks.
Definitely feels like a little bit like a death of 1,000 cuts right here. They tried to go for that long ball earlier. Obviously, it's a tale as old as time, right? You set up the run, you establish the run, and it's going to give you those opportunities on the outside. We'll see if they can keep going.
Ball on lines, half of the field. Hand off to running back is going to be brought down by Luke Meeker after a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8. Ball on the Blanchard 44, 7:07 left to go.
Looking down
Lions
on
leading 6-0.
Looking down on the Blanchard sideline right now, I think Hudson Perriman was in for a set, came out. I think he's limping a little bit. Never like to see that, but I think he might have gotten maybe tackled on. I think it's something with his ankle or potentially like a calf.
Chickasha wanting to go one-on-one coverage yet again on Vickery, unable to connect yet again between Bowen and Nito. So Lions defense might get a chance to get a stop here on 3rd and 8, but I got to imagine this is go-for-it territory for Chickasha, kind of given the scenarios that we laid out.
Yeah, Perriman going back in for the Lions, a little bit of a limp on him, favoring that right leg. But this is a 3rd and long situation. It's the first time that the Lions have been presented a 3rd and long, so even though they are going probably going to be a 4th down situation here, if they don't get it, they're going to be defending.
Outside zone to the left side is going to be tackled by Gage Ellison after a gain of about maybe a yard or two. So 4th and 6 coming up for Chickasha.
This is where you got to be worried about the pass. It's an obvious pass situation. They've been able to connect on some of the shorter intermediate stuff. They've had chances on the long balls, but looks like we're going to have a false start here on Chick.
After the false start.
It was a false start. It was a false start.
Ball is going to be placed now on the 47-yard line. So Chickasha is sending in some substitutions, kind of anticipating a punt now for them. We'll see if they stay true to it.
Got to watch out for trickery. Already attempted it on the kickoff.
Cork Pierce is going to try to field this punt, muffs it, scoops it up. It's going to be tackled immediately after the scoop on Blanchard's own 16-yard line. 5:59 left to go.
I will say this. If you're going to attempt trickery on the kickoff for Chickasha, maybe Blanchard not the best team to do it, because we've seen many a times this year the connection between Cork and Brayson on that little either fake lateral or fake and keep. But good awareness there by the Blanchard D after giving up a couple of first downs, staying strong and forcing a punt on that Chickasha offensive unit.
4-wide set for the Lions, looking over the sideline, getting the play call in after the yard count. Perryman takes a snap, fakes the handoff again. He's got a Reston Vickery on a quick kind of hitch, or Vickery had an out route there on the formation out in the flats, uncovered, gets past one defender kind of there, corner on the edge, gets a nice first down for the Lions. So
a first United first down for the Lions.
Trying to make sure we're still
hey,
same one for tonight.
I know. We're still here. Really good job, though, by Cole Watkins. Vickery doesn't get as many yards as he does without the blocking on the edge by Cole there, so really good awareness from him.
Mosher in now for a tight end set. Perryman had the slanting Cole Watkins wide open. Two unable to connect on what might have been a eventual second touchdown for the Lions. So 2nd and 10 coming up. 5:46 left to go in this first quarter. Fugit in at running back.
We were talking about, the wide receiver unit for Chickasha being a strength. That strength is not going over to the secondary defensive level for Chick. I think these wide receivers for Blanchard are going to have a heyday. Just depends on if you can connect.
Perryman's going to find Brayson Carter. Quick slant route. Brayson's going to spin move, get past one defender, and eventually be brought down by 3 after another First United first down on the connection between Perryman and Carter. Lions now have the ball, and again, getting further into Chickasha territory at the 28-yard line. Same formation here to the Brayson and Cork to the bottom of the formation. Mosher at tight end to the right side. Hand off to Fugit to the left. He's going to be brought down maybe after a yard of gain on ball carrier progression. So 2nd and 9 coming up for the Lions now.
They're trying to go tempo when I can't even get a word in from in between plays. So Lions really trying to find that rhythm right now. They've already given a lot of good pass plays out there. Chickasha giving them whatever they want to see right now. But I still like that they're being hard-headed and trying to establish that run up the middle.
Perryman takes a snap, hand off to Fugit again. The halfback dive up the middle is going to get a gain of maybe 3 yards here. So 3rd and 5 coming up for the Lions here.
Ashley Robertson in the booth with us, a part of senior night festivities. She was given a jersey by Brayson Carter. Like the tradition that they do for senior night, just giving favorite teachers or teachers that made an impact in their lives a jersey. A little heartfelt moment for a couple of guys and gals there before the game tonight.
Osher out wide now, making it a trips formation. Cork had some separation from his defender. Defender rallies up, makes contact right as the catch is made, knocks it out. So incompletion is going to bring up a 4th and 6 for the Lions.
I think it was a pretty good route there from Cork. I think throw might have been just a tad behind. It was enough for the Chickasha defender to get into his catchable area, and he was just able to knock it out just enough to where it affected the catch for Cork there. But he was, that throws ahead. That's nothing but green in there for Cork. So good route running by these Blanchard receivers early.
Vickery's going to come in, replace Mosher, and we're going to have trips set to the right side of the formation again. Fugit switches over to the right side of Perryman. Perryman looking over that right side immediately. Flush out of the pockets, rolling. He's got Gunnar Fugit on a catch. Low pass is reeled in by number 22. The Lions going to get another First United first down, just shy of that 10-yard line. So 1st and 10, 4:09 left to go in this first quarter. Lions pressing into Chickasha touchdown territory.
Really good awareness there from Fugit. One of the more what is this? I don't know if knowledgeable is the right word, but definitely a more thoughtful answering process when I interviewed him a couple weeks ago for the coaches show.
Insightful.
Yeah, insightful. Showing really good awareness there to keep his arms under him to make that catch when he knew it was going to be low.
So Brayson Carter is going to fake the jet sweep handoff. Perryman's going to keep it for himself, go straight down the middle of that Chickasha defense. Going to get a gain of 3 on them. 2nd and 7 coming up now for the Lions.
And, that's an aspect of this team that we really don't harp on a whole lot when you just talk about team IQ and football IQ. There's a lot of guys on this Blanchard team, both on the offensive and defensive, whether you're a senior, sophomore, upperclassmen, underclassmen. There's a lot of guys on this team that really know situational football. And it's an aspect that we don't talk about a lot, but when you're talking about, aspirations of having a deep playoff run, you need to have that mental aspect of it. You need to be aware of situations where, you may not be doing stuff the same way every single time. That aspect is in spades with this Blanchard group.
2 wide receivers to the left side, top of the formation. Perryman's got a slanting Cork Pierce. I believe we're going to get a touchdown between the two. So another Yarbrough and Sons touchdown tonight, brought to you by the hands of Cork Pierce and the arm of Hudson Perryman.
Nice.
So 12-0, barring the extra point here for the Lions. 3:13 left to go in your first quarter.
Very much a similar passing catch for the breakup that Hudson and Cork had, except that time the ball was placed in a spot where even if there was someone in the pocket of Cork, it was in a good spot where he can make a clean catch, and that's exactly what happened. That easy slant route open, and it was pay dirt for the Lions for 6.
So Lions PAT team, it's a better execution here on the try after touchdown. So 13-0 now for the Blanchard Lions.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in 1 minute. You're watching Blanchard Lions football presented by Brightway Insurance. We'll be right back.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app,
Welcome back. As you can see on the stream, and for those listening on the KRXO app and Classic Rock 104.5, just as we suspected, we are currently in a lightning delay. So from the time that lightning is seen on the field, we will make a 30-second break, and every time a repeat lightning strike happens and we see it within view, it's going to be a clock reset at another 30 minutes. I will say we were taking a look on Doppler radar, and I don't think we're going to get the absolute brunt of it, maybe just the edge of it. So I don't know necessarily how much rain we're going to get, but I don't think we're going to get the eye of the storm, if you will. But with that being said, we are going to take a 10-minute break here, and we will update you as we know. We'll come back maybe a little bit before 10 minutes, maybe a little bit after. As much information as we know, we will relay to you all. I guess this is a good time to say, if you are not watching us on stream on BlanchardLions.tv, there are some other ways that you could be taking in this game. One of them is 104.5 Classic Rock on the dial, listening to us terrestrially. The method I would recommend, if you are not able to get in front of a computer monitor or a TV screen, would be to download the KRXO app. That is on all iOS and Android devices, because you will be able to keep up with the stream. That is where we stream the game from, on a streaming audio platform, and you'll be able to follow along there as well, wherever you are in the world. So with that being said, we're going to take a 10-minute break here, and after 10 minutes, we will reconvene, give you any updates we can. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as a part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads and downloads. Get your family school-ready with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Sign up today at gopioneer.com.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
The AMG team is based in Oklahoma City and delivers your organization revenue enhancement through a combination of data science, innovative marketing, and business automation. We think like owners and behave as long-term partners. Delivering measurable results for nearly 20 years has made the AMG team known for our ability to efficiently and effectively execute objectives. We're ready to help raise your organization to a higher level of success, so visit us today at theamgteam.com.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as a part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads and downloads. Get your family school-ready with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Sign up today at gopioneer.com.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
The AMG team is based in Oklahoma City and delivers your organization revenue enhancement through a combination of data science, innovative marketing, and business automation. We think like owners and behave as long-term partners. Delivering measurable results for nearly 20 years has made the AMG team known for our ability to efficiently and effectively execute objectives. We're ready to help raise your organization to a higher level of success, so visit us today at theamgteam.com.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads and downloads. Get your family school-ready with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Sign up today at gopioneer.com.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
The AMG team is based in Oklahoma City and delivers your organization revenue enhancement through a combination of data science, innovative marketing, and business automation. We think like owners and behave as long-term partners. Delivering measurable results for nearly 20 years has made the AMG team known for our ability to efficiently and effectively execute objectives. We're ready to help raise your organization to a higher level of success, so visit us today at theamgteam.com.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging work seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorse Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorse get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
Welcome back to the Oscar Brooks Sports Complex here, Blanchard, America. We are currently about 15 minutes halfway through the rain delay. We have not gotten an update as to if there was a subsequent lightning strike after that first initial strike that led the players off the field. Just for everyone that may be just caught up with us or did not catch any of our pregame comments, this is either the fourth time that this Blanchard Lions team is facing Chickasha in its lifetime, or if you don't consider the history of Chickasha-Lincoln separate or together of the actual Chickasha team, then this is the first time that these two teams have faced off. That Blanchard team in the mid to late 50s faced off against Chickasha-Lincoln 3 times and won all 3 games. So for those of you that missed pregame, that was some of our fun tidbits that we had at the coaches show on Tuesday with Coach Craig. We got to interview a couple of guys, Colin Oliver and Jackson Oliver, and sorry, I was thinking of brothers and brothers and uncles, brother and uncle. I think it's uncle. I could be wrong. Anyways, Mr. Oliver and Colin Cooksey were our 2 interviewees this past Tuesday. Usually we do some football trivia with the boys, but since it was election night, we decided to do some presidential trivia, and they did exceptionally well. They really killed it with the presidents. I was even surprised. So if nothing else, the football product on Blanchard this year has been exceptional. So you can rest well tonight knowing that the history teachers are teaching their kids well in this town as well. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to keep you guys updated. We're going to try and figure out if there has been any subsequent lightning strikes happening since that first one that took the 2 teams off the field. Rules are, after the last lightning strike that is seen, close enough to affect the game, you start that 30-minute timer. So if all else fails, we're halfway through the timer. These teams should be getting back on the field. There will be a little stretch period, a little warm-up period for the Lions, but as you can tell from no one, actually, we're telling you right now, some cars are already leaving the parking lot, so it might be a long one here tonight for the Blanchard faithful and the Chickasha faithful that decide to stay around. So we're going to be back in another 10 minutes to give you an update on what is tonight's game. Blanchard currently leads with 3 minutes and 13 seconds left here in the game, 13-0. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as a part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads and downloads. Get your family school-ready with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Sign up today at gopioneer.com.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
The AMG team is based in Oklahoma City and delivers your organization revenue enhancement through a combination of data science, innovative marketing, and business automation. We think like owners and behave as long-term partners. Delivering measurable results for nearly 20 years has made the AMG team known for our ability to efficiently and effectively execute objectives. We're ready to help raise your organization to a higher level of success, so visit us today at theamgteam.com.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as a part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads and downloads. Get your family school-ready with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Sign up today at gopioneer.com.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
The AMG team is based in Oklahoma City and delivers your organization revenue enhancement through a combination of data science, innovative marketing, and business automation. We think like owners and behave as long-term partners. Delivering measurable results for nearly 20 years has made the AMG team known for our ability to efficiently and effectively execute objectives. We're ready to help raise your organization to a higher level of success, so visit us today at theamgteam.com.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads and downloads. Get your family school-ready with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Sign up today at gopioneer.com.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
The AMG team is based in Oklahoma City and delivers your organization revenue enhancement through a combination of data science, innovative marketing, and business automation. We think like owners and behave as long-term partners. Delivering measurable results for nearly 20 years has made the AMG team known for our ability to efficiently and effectively execute objectives. We're ready to help raise your organization to a higher level of success, so visit us today at theamgteam.com.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, Give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads and downloads. Get your family school ready with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Sign up today at gopioneer.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Oscar Brooks Sports Complex here. Blanchard, America, your scene for this contest. Blanchard currently up on the Chickasha Fighting Chicks 13-0. We officially have running clock, ladies and gentlemen. We have 3 minutes left. Both Blanchard and Chickasha have re-entered the battleground, and they are currently warming up with about 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Carson, pretty good start for the Lion offense and defense. There's about 3 and some change left in the first quarter, but a good start for the Lions. Had a little miscue on a PAT attempt there on the first touchdown, but Lions doing work early on this Fighting Chick squad.
Yeah, quick kind of start like the Lions offense was looking to, especially on the first play of the game, getting a nice connection between Perryman and Carter for the touchdown. After that second drive, no kind of ginormous explosive play, but a steady progression down the field to an eventual slanting Cork Pierce for a touchdown on that. So that's how we got to 13. Defense holding up okay for the most part.
Yeah.
Probably gave up a little bit of some plays here and there that I know is probably driving them crazy, given the mentality they go out there and play with. Chickasha early on in that one drive was having some success down the middle with those halfback dives.
Yeah.
But had a kind of a 4th and 5 situation looking like they were geared and going for it on Blanchard's side of the field. Unfortunately for them, they had a false start that pushed them back. They had to punt back to us. So that's how they've remained scoreless. So some positives for them on that offense, but we'll see kind of in the second half or second quarter eventual.
Yeah. Listen,
even though we're stuck in the first.
I'm going to be honest, probably be the second half right now without this rain delay, but not as much of a rain delay as it was for Tecumseh. I was not there for that game. That was you and Todd for that operation. For those wondering, I guess we should mention this. Todd Lisenby is currently on a hot streak with the UCO football team, probably the best version of the UCO Broncos of Edmond, Oklahoma, have been in a very, very long time. So I would highly suggest, if you're doing nothing outside of maybe the realms of OU and OSU football, to maybe tune in on one of their streams. They have a very good chance to go match a deep playoff run in those D2 college ranks. A very, very good UCO Broncos team that Todd is lucky to be a part of. He does play-by-play duties for them. So we don't know if we're going to see Todd back in the booth for the Blanchard Lions here the rest of the way out, but just know that just like last year when we were calling the state championship game, he is always close in heart with us, right? That game, the state championship game versus Wagner, he was actually calling a game at UCO basketball for UCO basketball. But enough of the chitter chatter. We are resuming the game in the first quarter. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left. Blanchard has just kicked Chickasha.
After the kickoff is going to be brought down. Gunnar Fugit. Chickasha is going to get the ball here to resume play for their offense. Ball is going to be set up at the 28-yard line on their side of the field. Blanchard defense set and ready to go and try to get another stop for tonight.
It's going to be an interesting reshuffle back in for the fans. We saw some cars leaving the field of play. So I'm intrigued to see how many people actually show back up and start funneling back in to the playing ground, if you will.
Chickasha, empty set here. We're probably going to get a double pass here. We do after the bubble pass out to the edge. It's going to be pushed out of bounds by Jackson Oliver after rallies up for the defense. So a nice little creativeness here from the Chickasha Fighting Chicks is going to get the ball into Blanchard territory. Ball now on the 20-yard line.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of wrinkles for Chickasha, both on offense and even during special teams. And you just saw one of those wrinkles right there. It didn't connect ever the past 2 times they tried it out, but this third wrinkle that they did was a good catch and a good throw.
Zone to the left side of the Fighting Chicks formation. Battling through a couple of Chickasha players. He has now left his feet after the gang tackling by the Lions. He's going to be blown dead. Looking to be here at the 17-yard line.
I'm intrigued to see how this Blanchard defense responds. They've been really dominant in this game. I mean, Chickasha had something of a drive going there for their first offensive possession, but it's the first time that Chickasha has moseyed down into the red zone here. So it's a really good early test for this Lions defense. We'll see how they respond after some adversity.
2 receivers to the bottom, 1 receiver on island up top. Handoff to the right side is going to bounce out. We're going to have a flag in the backfield after play was blown dead, but Cord Pierce came out of that scrum with the football in his hand. So, unfortunately, Lions did not get the turnover they thought they were going to get there after the play was blown dead. As we await this, what we anticipate to be a holding call, get called in.
Might have been there on the right side, I think. I think maybe that guard or tackle may have gotten away with some jersey holding right there, but we saw a similar situation for this Chickasha Fighting Chicks squad, like you were saying, coming out of that storm break, Carson. That one false start that they had pushed them just far enough to resort to a punt. So let's see if the Blanchard defense here, they're going to have a couple more chances with it being second down. Let's see if they can capitalize on the mistakes that their opponent makes and force them into maybe a 4th and long here, potentially just keeping them at bay. Oh, it is a holding now. Okay, just confirmed. I will say, for those of you, obviously none of you are going to be able to see in the booth that we are recording from. Carson went and got his binoculars. So we are officially riding at full gear here.
Trying to get better at calling out who gets tackles on defense for our Lions. So Chickasha getting some success again with the halfback dive. It's going to go to Ethan McCarley. He's going to be brought down by 3 Blanchard defenders.
And you know who would really appreciate that?
Mr. Lisenby.
Yeah, he would appreciate you knowing that, you just needed that extra element to get to the top of your game, because if there's anything that we know here in the booth calling these Lion games here for the past 10 weeks, it's you roll with the punches. With
Ball
the
is mishandled on the under center snap. It is recovered by Luke Young. Chickasha Fighting Chicks quarterback here. So a little bit of a quarterback change as well.
Yeah, a slew of mistakes here for Chickasha, right? I mean, this is exactly what you're trying to play into.
I
The
apologize. I have the Blanchard roster in front of us. So Mr. Luke Young of Blanchard Lions was not on the field for that. He did not fumble. So Chickasha still does have their same quarterback in. He's going to drop back. He's going to throw up into double coverage. Jackson Oliver is going to get the interception signaled in. He's going to be considered out of bounds after the interception at the Blanchard's own 3-yard line. So 13-0 with 44 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Blanchard defense with their first turnover takeaway for the night.
Really good response there from the Blanchard defense after the trick play was able to be successful for Chickasha. Jackson Oliver, one of the juniors that I was able to speak to this past Tuesday at the coaches show, one of those dual sport athletes. I asked him, with you being such a heavy basketball player, is there any sort of transferable skills that you get for football? And there's a lot. We'll say it after this play.
Perryman handoff to McIntyre up the middle is going to be brought down immediately by a swarm of Fighting Chicks. You run for a gain of no yardage, so 2nd and 10 for the Lions. 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. I got to imagine Lions will clock this and take it to the second quarter.
Like I said, a lot of transferable skills for basketball going into football. I think feet work and, hand work, especially for a cornerback like Oliver plays. One of the hardest positions, not only in football, but in all of sports. So a lot of transferable skills coming from basketball to football. So one of the big reasons why the Lions are where they are right now.
Low snap to Perryman. He's going to get it in the end of the end zone. He's going to throw it up to Cork Pierce. Cork Pierce is going to come down with the 50-50 ball. So Lions do get one play off before the end of the first quarter. 13-0 is going to be where we leave off at for the second quarter.
An hour and 11 minutes after the kickoff, we are finally ending the first quarter. Lions on top 13-0 against the Chickasha Fighting Chicks. You are watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
The AMG team is based in Oklahoma City and delivers your organization revenue enhancement through a combination of data science, innovative marketing, and business automation. We think like owners and behave as long-term partners. Delivering measurable results for nearly 20 years has made the AMG team known for our ability to efficiently and effectively execute objectives. We're ready to help raise your organization to a higher level of success, so visit us today at theamgteam.com.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros and sports...
Welcome back. Blanchard Chickasha heading into the second quarter here. Blanchard on top 13-0. A really, really good pass and catch in traffic. Hudson Perriman to Cork Pierce. A little bit of a botched play, a botched snap there at the beginning. Good recovery from Perriman on the run throw to Cork, and a good catch in traffic puts the Lions in a little bit of a safer position field-wise.
Perriman rolls out to his right initially, but he's going to try to go back. Does connect with Cork Pierce. We might get a defensive pass interference that's going to probably won't accept that one because Cork Pierce did get a first down on the catch.
See what happens here. Obvious play. Good job by Cork. The corner that was on him never turned back to the QB, which technically good practice. But
I don't blame him.
But
Perriman rolled out to the bottom side of that formation and then kind of went back to him. It's kind of a iffy throw there, but they do connect on it. Bryson Carter motioning across. He's going to take the jet sweep handoff, breaking out to the left side of that formation. Shakes off one defender. He's got one man to beat. Puts the stiff arm up. He's going to get tackled out of bounds, marked off at the 18-yard line. So another first down for this Blanchard offense driving. 13-0, 11:35, 36 to go in the second quarter.
Very reminiscent of some of the plays that Brayson made with his feet last week against Medill. You just give him a little bit of space, man, and it doesn't really even have to be a whole lot of space with defenders in your area. But if you can get him to rev up to go to his full speed, it's just so hard to get him down. I'd probably say about a good portion of anyone else that would have caught the ball in that state probably goes down immediately, but he was able to carve out a huge chunk of yards against this Chickasha defense because of it.
Handoff to McIntyre to the right side of the formation. He's going to get a gain of about 9 yards on the carry. The top side of that formation. So second and short coming up for the Blanchard offense. Formation looking still to say with Brayson and Cole at the bottom of the formation. Mosher to the left side at tight end. Cork Pierce on island up top. Perryman takes a snap. He's going to hand off to McIntyre again. They're going to keep going back to him. McIntyre is going to pummel his way through a defender into the Lions end zone. So a Yarbrough and Sons touchdown brought to you by Vaughn McIntyre, number 6 of the Blanchard offense.
Vaughn doing it all by himself, obviously, of course, with the help from that big offensive unit up front, really setting the edge right there, able to get Vaughn McIntyre into the end zone. But some good individual effort from him there as well the last two plays, shedding some tackles and just paying it in for 6. Really good runs there, back-to-back for Vaughn McIntyre.
Senior Alex Price is going to pop the kick up. It's going to go straight through the upright. That's going to bring Lions' point total for the night so far to 20, and Chickasha's remains at 0.
20-0 your score, 11:04 left in the second quarter. We may be heading towards another running clock situation. We're going to take a minute break. We will be back. You are watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack.
Welcome back. Blanchard kicking off to Chickasha. Heading south is Chickasha for this drive.
At Campbell's kickoff is going to be fielded by the Fighting Chicks of the 15 to get a great return here. Be brought down just short kind of the Blanchard side of the football field. So trying to see
a little bit of extracurricular happening over there on the far sideline.
Number 16, Jet Crane, freshman for the Chickasha Fighting Chicks, is going to get a nice kickoff return to give this offense a little bit of life, going back over to take over the ball for them.
Crane is in like the bird?
C-R-A-I-N.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. The only Crane I know is from Coach Carter, and there's only one Ty Crane.
What about Dr. Crane, Scarecrow?
That's fair.
Outside handoff to Chickasha's bottom side of the formation to the right side of their linemen. Be carried by Carson Bowen. He's going to get a gain of 2 yards for Chickasha Fighting Chicks and all whites for tonight. 4 wide set now for the formation. Hard count. Players looking to the sideline, getting the call in. Quick bubble pass is unable to connect. Trying to go get the ball into Jet Crane's hands again. Line defense there in position in the event the catch had been made.
I will say this about this Chickasha squad, and it's not anything we've brought up thus far for the broadcast, but outside of some seniors, it's a pretty young group of guys for Chickasha. There's a lot of freshmen, a lot of sophomores. That's going to result in some of the things that you see in some of those boneheaded penalties. I mean, it's just a lot of learning for this group.
Lions blitzing. Chickasha answers with a first down after the hitch route is caught. I should say curl route. It's past 10-yard line.
Chickasha was trying to hurry it up. There were subs going on for the Lions.
Timeout.
We're going to take it with them. It's 20-0. Chickasha is driving down the field. 10:01 left to go in the second quarter. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard.
Welcome back. Chickasha driving, 1st and 10 for the Fighting Chicks.
Trips formation to the top. The draw handoff to number 5, Kylan Miller, is going to get a gain of 5 yards for them. 2nd and 5 coming up. Chickasha kind of having that success again.
Yeah.
Kind of putting a drive together. We'll see here if they're able to hold it all the way up, or if Blanchard defense gets a stop, or if luck out and get maybe a false start in one of these plays. Trips now to the bottom side of the formation, tight end to the left. He's going to lead block for Mr. Miller again. He's going to get right at the line to gain, as line judge is going to tell the chains to move forward. So Chickasha with another 1st down on this drive.
We've seen it, like you said, Carson. It's been a couple of drives. They've been able to make some good headway as far as eating away yards for this Blanchard defense. Usually taking some time off the clock in the process, but they're driving. They just got to be able to finish the deed.
Same formation for the Lions. You get a gang of Lions going to eventually bring down Miller again out by Chickasha's sideline. Ball is going to now be placed at the 26-yard line. Be a 2nd and 5 to go for the Fighting Chicks.
Is it as simple as, is it just that Chickasha O-line making headway for the RB, or is it something else that's happening back there?
Well, we'll see. I mean, they do have a really big left tackle out there. I believe it's going to be Ryan Hicks, 6'3", 270. A lot of the runs have kind of been on that side of the center so far on this drive, where they've had success up the middle. Neardo's going to pass, kind of a quick bubble pass. He's going to juke Brayson Carter out, but he's going to be brought down eventually by Vaughn McIntyre, Gunnar Fugit, and Gage Ellison after maybe a gain of a yard, if that. So 3rd and 4 coming up. Ball on Blanchard's own 26-yard line.
Easily 4th down territory here for the Fighting Chicks. One of my favorite aspects about this Blanchard defense is if one guy misses, there's usually a whole pack of Lions there to answer that miss, and you saw it right there on that play.
Ball on the hash close to Blanchard's sideline. Miller's going to take the handoff up the middle again. He's going to be brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Short. Good response here from that Blanchard defense. Kind of put Chickasha in a bind here where it's not it's kind of a 4th and short, but not short enough to where you feel real comfortable running it.
It's a weird happy medium almost.
Yeah. I mean, they could definitely run it, not ruling it out.
Right.
Trips to the top side of the formation. Players looking over the sideline again. Nito is going to relay the new signal in. He's got Miller to the right of him. Bubble pass out to the top side of the formation. They're going to get past the 1st down line to gain. Pushed out of bounds by Quark Pierce at Blanchard's own 15-yard line. So a new set of downs here for this Chickasha offense, kind of giving some life back to the Fighting Chicks.
Yeah, and, give credit to them. They've drawn up some really good plays there in the short to intermediate passing game, and they've really been hitting on it for most of the game. I mean, we talked about it pregame. There are some wide receivers in this unit that can make stuff happen in space, and you're seeing it happen in real life right here.
Run on that left side to that left tackle again. It's going to be brought down by Gunnar Fugit, Gage Ellison, and Cole Watkins after a gain of maybe a yard or 2.
It's a here we go again situation, right? This is a very similar situation to what Chickasha found themselves in their last drive. They weren't able to punch it in when they entered that coveted red zone, but a really good start here for this Blanchard defense. You got to force them into those 2nd, 3rd and long situations. Don't give them those 3rd and shorts to where they're going to be going for it on 4th. So it gives them a lot of motivation to get it on that 3rd. So you're doing work here early. Just got to be able to finish the job.
Pistol formation. Nito is going to give a little play action. Flip around rollout. Be after the catch. It's going to be pushed out of bounds. Maybe a gain of 3 yards there. So about 3rd and 5 coming up for the Fighting Chicks. Ball now on the 13-yard line. 5:42 left to go.
We are also doing a
Second
running
quarter.
clock, even though he went out of bounds. Don't know
One
if
tight
that's-
end trips to the bottom side of the formation to the hash. Nito is going to be supported in the backfield with Benitez. Kind of jet pass off to Carson Bowen's going to be pretty much shut down fairly quick by that Blanchard defense on the edge.
It's been the story for a lot of teams that have really tried to set that edge versus this Blanchard defense. There's a lot of guys, both in the linebacker group and that secondary, that can close the gap very, very, very quickly. And you saw it right there. They tried to make something happen with that little sweep play. Nowhere going because it got blown up in the backfield because of the speed and the quick distance that they can cover is that Blanchard defense. Really good execution there.
4th and 4 for Chickasha's offense to get a new set of downs. Looking over the sideline. Flanked yet again by Benitez. They pass to the top side of the formation. It's going to be knocked down by Reston Vickery, but I believe got there just a touch early, and we're going to have some yellow in the end zone for a potential defensive pass interference here that'll, if called, will give Chickasha a new set of downs to work with really close into this Blanchard red zone.
It's a tough spot right there, right? Because you feel like that pass was underthrown a little, and that may have played into that pass interference when, you got an underthrown ball and you got the offensive wide receiver for Chickasha trying to fight forward when you have a Blanchard defender right in your face. It just kind of looks a little wonky. I think that's what ended up happening with that flag. It just ended up being the awkwardness of the underthrow mixed with the receiver trying to get through that Blanchard corner trying to catch the ball.
Half the distance to the goal line. Ball is placed on the 4-yard line. Tight end to the right side of the formation. Number 2, jet sweeping across. Chickasha is going to break the goal line plan, I believe. So Chickasha kind of getting themselves on the board. Shutout is now out of question for the Lions defense.
Gonna be honest, gonna give credit to the Chickasha. That was a really well put together manufactured drive, and it happened in just about every aspect. They had the run going there early in the drive. They had to hit on some crucial 4th down plays, but they did it with that short range passing game that they've done. That one mistake on that Blanchard defense with the pass interference set them up perfectly. And here we go, seeing some trickery again in the special teams.
Kind of almost a hybrid swinging gate here. They are going to go for it. We have a flag immediately thrown, so I believe it's going to be a penalty for some type of formation error. Most likely be declined as Chickasha is unable to get past the line of scrimmage.
I believe that was going to be illegal formation, you think?
Either illegal formation or illegal motion, one of the two. But Blanchard immediately declines it. So now Blanchard still leading 20-6, 4:19 left to go in the second quarter.
We're going to take a quick break. 4:19 left in the second quarter, as Carson was saying. We'll be right back after a couple messages. You are watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Support your school's Booster Club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Oscar Brooks Sports Complex. 4:19 left to go in the second quarter. Chickasha scores their first score of probably their fourth or fifth drive. It is 20-6 your score. Cole Watkins not putting any weight on his leg, having to be escorted to the trainer table. We'll keep you updated on his situation moving forward.
Chickasha kind of testing that Lions return team with the really short kick. Gage Ellison fields it. It's maybe like a gain of 2 yards after the catch, brought down. So Lions offense with a fairly good field position here to start off with for their drive.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get Noah Smith in for quarterback for the first time. So Hudson moving to that outside receiver position there on the bottom of your screen. But I guess we should note there is another storm coming, or we may be under that storm already. So we'll keep you weather updated and make sure if we're going to go under another lightning delay or not.
4 wide here for the formation for Noah Smith to work with. Fugit to the right side of him. He's going to hand off to Fugit. Fugit's going to get tackled right after a gain of about 2 yards here. 2nd and 8 coming up for the Lions. Ball will be placed on Blanchard's own 45-yard line.
Tonight's game is sponsored by Brightway Insurance. Big shout out to Brightway for being with us all 3 years that we've been doing this whole dog and pony show. They are also was tonight's starting lineup sponsor. We'll shout out a couple of the sponsors as well after this play by the Lions O.
Smith takes a snap, looks to his left side. Had Reston Vickery on the out route. 2 are unable to connect. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 8 for the Lions.
Some of those other sponsors that have been with us throughout the whole season this year: Quick Wrench, First United Bank and Mortgage, RV Oasis, Yarbrough and Sons Heating and Air, Keeler Custom Homes, the LB Realty Group, Craig and Strait Orthodontics, Brightway Insurance, like we mentioned earlier, Tanner Foster, Edward Jones, Blanchard Eye Care, the Dental Garage, the Wolf Family, Coop's Performance Gym, and the Blanchard Animal Hospital. Those are your season sponsors for this year.
Rain is coming down now against the Lions. Noah Smith rolling out to his right side. Unable to connect with Cord Pierce on the roll-out flag concept. It's going to bring up a 4th and long. Lions getting set up to punt here.
This is an interesting element, right, Carson? I mean, the first storm we got through ended up being a lightning delay. They have not been called off yet, but the rain continues to pour, so this adds a little bit of an extra element for this Blanchard offense. How well are you going to be able to throw the ball, and how well are you going to be able to sustain those elements as far as not turning the ball over to your team? One of the true early first tests in this game for Blanchard when it doesn't have to come to the other opponent.
Noah Smith is going to punt the ball off. It's going to bounce right around Chickasha's own 45-yard line. Takes a Blanchard roll up to Chickasha's. Correction, that was 35 where it started. Now the ball is going to be at Chickasha's 32-yard line to start. Got 68 yards to go.
3:25 left in the second. Just a little bit of a programming note. We're going to get some immediate thoughts on the first half after the conclusion of the second quarter. But for those interested, we will also be getting the First United Bank and Mortgage halftime scoreboard update as well. There's a lot of interesting games going on, not only across 4A, but there's some stories that are going to be able to get carved out for playoff pushes that we'll also walk you through. We'll walk you through some projected state playoff lineups, both for 4A and for 5A. Good work by Carson for sussing some of that information out on the interwebs. We're going to have all that information at halftime, as well as some scores brought to you by First United Bank and Mortgage at halftime.
Chickasha with 3 wide receivers to tight end, still staying heavy with that formation. Handoff to the right side for them is going to go for a gain of maybe half a yard here. So 2nd and 9 coming up for Chickasha.
We've been talking about the elements, since the rain's been coming in a little bit harder, but really be aware here. Really keep a note as you're watching on your television screens tonight. We already noted that Chickasha is a very young team. They already have made some mistakes as far as penalties. At the Lions get a penalty right there, it's going to be an offsides. But just be aware, this is a very young Chickasha team, very prone to mistakes. I know it sounds very cliche to say, but it has played itself out here from time to time here in the first half. So just keep a note in your head as the rain keeps pouring down here in Blanchard that the team really that's moving forward that makes the lesser amount of mistakes probably going to put themselves in a really good position to win tonight.
Play is blown dead immediately, but they were going to try to go matchup that they liked again. We're going to get a false start to counteract Blanchard's previous mistake.
Do you see the flag? Or are they just...
They signaled it in. I didn't see the flag, but the whistle and then the white hat called it in.
I will say the crowd here at the Oscar Brooks Sports Complex a little bit lighter than what it was at the beginning of the game before any of the rain came out. But I will tell you, the amount of umbrellas, the amount of ponchos, and the amount of hoodies that are up right now, easily higher in number than it was before the beginning of this game.
Nito's pass is going to be tipped at the line of scrimmage. Besson Vickery's going to knock it down before receiver can secure that. That's going to bring up a 3rd and long for this Chickasha offense to try to answer.
Really good recovery there from Vickery. Like I said, this wide receiver group for Chickasha, one of their strong points in this young team, was able to create some separation, but good job there from Vickery, all because of that tipped ball after the pass was thrown. Good job by the Blanchard defensive line to really get in there and cause some havoc.
Mosher, Rich, and Meeker, 3 front for this Lions defense here. Chickasha's letting the clock run down. Play clock now set at 5 seconds. Snap is taken. We get a pass out to the trip side of that formation. Be brought down immediately by Corrick Pierce after trying to break out and get some yardage. So 4th and 8 for the Chickasha offense. Score is 20-6.
Yeah.
Now 2 minutes to go before halftime. Chickasha will get the ball to start the second half. So unsure. There's not a lot of substitutions or anything like that going on. So they might take a little gamble here and try to keep this going, maybe get some points before half.
Sort of a similar situation as well.
Down 14, so you
yeah.
could have yourself a touchdown scoring game. But also on this side of the field, they're going to take a timeout and think this one over.
Yeah, we'll take it with them. The score 20-6 right now. Blanchard ahead, 1 minute 42 seconds left in the second quarter. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as a part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about.
Welcome back. 20-6 your score, a minute 40 left here in the second quarter. Chickasha ends up electing to punt to the Lions.
And Brayson Carter is going to field that punt. Breaks off one tackler. He's going to try to cut back around the other way. Is brought down by number 4 for the Fighting Chicks, Cash Wilson.
I'm going to make a wrestling comment here. I think Kurt Angle would have really admired that belly-to-back suplex there by the Chickasha special teamsman. Thank you. I heard that.
Noah Smith still in at quarterback here for the second drive. McIntyre is going to be the running back to start out with him in that backfield. Perryman out at wide receiver, bottom side of the formation. Corrick and Brayson at the top side.
We have officially seen the ref equip his towel. He will be wiping off the ball every so often to keep that ball dry for the players.
Osher in at tight end on the right side of the formation. McIntyre's going to take the handoff. He's going to break right down the middle. He's got nice room to run. He might get us a Yarbrough and Sons touchdown. He does. McIntyre with the ball will start at the 38-yard line, so a nice 62-yard run for McIntyre up the middle.
Longest potential run of the season for the Lions. I mean, that's got to be up there. The Noah Smith run last week in Medill was certainly a long one, but We might have to check.
We can comfortably say top 3.
Sadly, we don't have a stats and boardroom up here in the booth, but I'm going to be comfortable in saying, like Carson said, top 3. Really great run. Started there by the offensive line, making the holes that need be. And Von McIntyre just running faster than everyone else in the secondary. Really good response there from Blanchard after the score from Chickasha.
1:14 left to go before half. Price's PAT is going to tack on another point for the Lions. 27-6 here to go before halftime in this nice little Thursday on and off rain set.
1:14 left to go here in the second quarter, almost to halftime. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads and downloads. Get your family school ready with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Sign up today at gopioneer.com.
Happening a little prematurely there, not going the full minute for the timeout, but minute 14 left to go here in the second quarter, almost to halftime. The score 27 for the Lions, 6 for the Fighting Chicks of Chickasha. The kickoff, a little squib-ish, a little just low kick there for the Lions. Chickasha is going to have to go 60 yards, about 60 for pay dirt with about 1:14 left. 1 timeout left for Chickasha in this first half.
Trips receivers to the top, 1 at the bottom. Nito is going to throw a bubble pass way behind his receiver. It's going to tumble out of bounds, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and 10 for the Fighting Chicks.
A little dangerous pass there. I thought, the play ended up getting blown dead when the ball ran out of bounds, but I thought that play might have been behind line of scrimmage pass, but guess not. So lucky break there from Chickasha, but even if that catch would have been made, Blanchard defenders were there to address the issue. So good start here. Let's see if Chickasha keeps passing. That clock's going to stop with every incomplete pass, and we'll see what happens.
Blanchard bringing 4 men down on. He's going to get a suplex tackle to kind of pay the favor back.
Really?
Get some extracurriculars after that. And we do have some yellow on the field.
I didn't see the tackle. Was it?
It was Gage Ellison.
Was it as egregious as?
Might have been worse, just because Gage was almost completely standing up.
Really? Okay.
The personal foul is going to get called on us. It's going to be 15 yards from the spot.
So I will say this. We did mention this earlier in the broadcast, but with Chickasha, this is their last game of the season. For the Lions, what you don't want to do is interact with the extracurriculars. Gage probably arguing to his coaches on the sideline that, hey, they did it to us. Why can't we do it to them? And that sort of situation with the score being what it is, you don't want to engage in that kind of activity. Just let the play die down and just don't interact.
Gage Ellison's over on the sideline now. Coach Craig talking to the white hat. I don't know if it's a warning or
having some words right now with Gage.
Getting a teaching moment here between the two.
It's a light way to put it.
So I think I'd take a guess. It might have just been some words afterwards that we're kind of more upset on, as Chickasha is going to go try to make a pass on that matchup that they liked up top, but Brayson Carter is going to get an interception on the pass. So Chickasha's hopes of getting any points before halftime looking very dim now with 56 seconds left to go before the half.
Give credit to Luke Meeker. Big man down low, 65. He broke that pass. He was in the backfield before the quarterback wanted to throw the ball, and he was able to get to him. Definitely affected the trajectory of that pass. Good job by Luke Meeker, but Also a good job by Brayson to seal the deal there on that errant pass from the Chickasha QB.
Yeah, like you said, Meeker got some great pressure on the quarterback, make that pass a little bit harder than it could have been. That was Smith at quarterback still. Hands off to Fugit. Fugit's going to bounce to the right side of the formation. It's going to be brought down right at the line of scrimmage for no gain. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Lions. Clock running down from 45 seconds.
Got to expect here. Don't know if we're going to see much fireworks from the Lions as the clock winds down. Maybe a little bit of a chance if Brayson can get any more yardage after that interception, but I think the ground game just too much to make up right now. 80 yards the Lions need to go with 30 seconds left.
Carter's going to motion across. He's going to take the sweep handoff, cuts back across the formation, kind of gets back almost to the middle of the field again. Chickasha doesn't bite too hard on the outside movement. Still has some interior defenders that are going to bring him down for after a gain of yard or two. Clock looks like we're going to take it to the half.
That's going to be the last play of the half for the Blanchard Lions. Your score at the half, 27-6. The Lions on top of the Fighting Chicks. Carson, just your thoughts. I know that for the second time this year, Blanchard has to withstand a little bit of a storm. A storm standout, I guess, might be a good way to put it. But just tell me about the job that Blanchard did on the field and how they got to where they are right now with the score being what it is.
Yeah, great. First place start there, like we've talked about on that first one between Perryman and Carter, and then drive subsequently afterwards, Cork on that connection. Then we had some great run by McIntyre on that one. Like we said, probably potentially top longest run we've had on the season, if not a for sure 3. It is kind of hard to go into a delay, come back out. They have had some experience with that compared to some other teams. So I think overall satisfied with what we're seeing. I think a little bit disheartened some on the success Chickasha offense has had on putting a drive together numerous times. They had one where it was looking good for them, and then they made a mistake that forced them to punt. Defense, only giving up 6 points. That's good. I think just some things they'll continue to shore up, but hopefully it's not stuff that's continuing to need to be corrected before going into playoffs.
Right, absolutely. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break. Looks like the Blanchard Palm team is performing, dance team Palm, and then we're going to have some other Blanchard recipients be doing some performances. So we'll be back in 10 minutes to give you the First United Bank and Mortgage halftime scoreboard update. We'll also go over some playoff pictures here for 4A and 5A. You have been watching Blanchard Lions TV on BlanchardLions.com.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also
Sports, National Honor Society, Mid-American Technology Center where she is a student. Her advice? Don't be afraid to try new things. That's Lainey Schubert. Logan Allen Kelly. Joined on the field by Father Greg, Mother Jeanette, Sister Olivia, Clara, and Brother Calvin. He has attended Blanchard schools for 12 years and played trombone for 7 years here in the Blanchard Band. He was a member of the 3rd place OBA 2023 band and 1st place OBA 2024. He is active in archery and welding. His advice? Just be yourself. Don't change your values just to fit in. And enjoy it while it lasts. Ladies and gentlemen, Logan Kelly. Up next, Cashin Leon Madrid. He is accompanied by Father Rick and Mother Amy, Sister Bren, and brothers Kobe and Bryce. He's attended Blanchard schools for 14 years and played the flute for 8 years in the Blanchard Band. That's Cashin Madrid. Caleb Tisdale, accompanied by Mother Amy, Dad Matt, and Sister Rebecca. He's attended Blanchard schools for 12 years and played an instrument for the past 7. He was a member of the 2024 OBA First Place Marching Band. He is academic team captain, Mario Kart captain. He reminds us, you may work your hardest and not succeed, but you will never succeed if you don't work your hardest. That's Caleb Tisdale. Mason Raymond Sewell, accompanied by Dad and Mom, Michael and Donna. He's attended Blanchard schools for 7 years and played the tuba for 6.5 years in the Blanchard Band. He was in the 1st place OBA marching band, multiple ensemble superiors, and sweepstakes. Mason is a multi-hobbyist. Instruments include guitar, bass, and cello. He's an avid storm chaser, taking opportunity to catch fantastic images of nature's most dangerous occurrences. Mason has recently started working for a company that sells tornado sirens, which just so happens to be another one of his hobbies. His advice? Take your time. It will all be rushed, but take your time and enjoy it. That's Mason's Carly Zanowski. She's accompanied by her mother, Carrie, father, Darren, and sister, Aubrey. She's attended Blanchard schools for 14 years, played the flute for 8 years, and piccolo for 2. She plans to attend Oklahoma City University and major in music education. This is Carly Zanowski. Up next, Isabella Marie Vasquez. She's accompanied by Father Francisco, Mother Sheena, Sister Elena, and Grandmother Glenda. She's attended Blanchard schools for 13 years and played the trombone for the past 7. She's a 5-year member of SWO BDA Honor Band, 2 years of OSS BDA Honor Band, multiple superior ratings at solo and ensemble contest, a section leader for 3 years, and Band Leadership Council President. She's also active in FCC LA member for the past 4 years, SAD for 1 year, and an NHS member. Her favorite member with the band is going to Orlando and watching the Fantasmic show at Disney World. That's Isabella Vasquez. Easton Ryan Stats, accompanied by Dad Colby, Mom Kitra, and brother Kyler. He's attended Blanchard schools for 4 years and played percussion for the last 4 years. He is active as esports president for the 2024-25 school year, plays bass and drums in multiple out-of-school bands. His advice is to make sure to have fun over everything. Taking it all too seriously will ruin your enjoyment of it. That's Easton Stats. Julie Lynn Richards. She's accompanied by Dad and Mom, Joe and Susanna, and grandparents, David and Carol. She's attended Blanchard schools for 12 years, played the flute for 7 years, played the oboe for 6 years, and percussion for 3 years in the Blanchard Band. She is an SWO BDA member, an OSS BDA member, OK NBA member, and first place OBA finish. She's a member of NHS and likes to play video games and enjoys reading books. She plans on attending the University of Oklahoma to pursue a degree in music performance. That's Julie Richards. Elijah Morrison, accompanied by his mother Rita, his father Shane, and Liz. He's attended Blanchard schools for 11 years and played the trumpet for 8 years in the Blanchard band. He was a bronze medalist in the 10th and 11th grade, gold medalist in the 12th, OSSBDA 11th grade, SWOBDA 7th through 11th grade, superior ratings on solos and ensembles at state, and the highest letter points in the 11th grade. He was a bronze medalist in criminal justice state competition and achieved the rank of captain in his criminal justice program. He plans to join the Army National Guard, go to OU for a business degree, then join the Oklahoma Highway Patrol. That's Elijah Morrison. Clayton Lee Hankins. He's accompanied by his father and mother, Troy and Crystal, and sister Skylar. He's attended Blanchard schools for 6 years and played percussion all 6 years. He's a 2-year Director's Choice for Outstanding Percussionist and super-voted Outstanding Sophomore. He is team captain for the academic team and a National Merit finalist. His advice to underclassmen: don't let change be something negative. Don't let yourself believe you're perfect. Always work to improve yourself and others. This is Clay Hankins. Sadie Ann Crawford, accompanied by mother and father, Jesse and Helen, sister, Lanae, and brother-in-law David, brother Isaiah, and sisters, Kaya, Mia, Tessa, and Allison. She's attended schools for 9 years and played the flute for 8 years in the Blanchard band. She was a member of the third-place finisher OBA band in 22 and 23, first-place finisher of OBA 2024, first chair at OK MEA All-State Symphonic Band, and multiple firsts at state solo and ensemble competitions. Her advice: do not take the BA program for granted. It's a special place full of amazing people, and you won't find this group of people anywhere else. Sadie Crawford. Mary Bethany Burke. She's expert on the field.
Welcome back. I just want to come on here real quick. As the seniors are getting honored for senior night, we're going to come back after another 5-minute break. We're going to let the senior festivities go through for another 5 minutes before we give you the First United Bank and Mortgage halftime scoreboard update and some playoff previews for 4A and 5A. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
For OBA Class 4A Band State Champions. He's a member of NHS, NTHS, and MATC, Technology Service at MATC. He was Masonic Lodge Student of Today and enjoys drumming, working on cars, and hanging out with friends and family. After graduation, he plans to attend the Foreign Asset Program at OSU-IT, where he will work on the Master Ford Technician for 7 monthly Ford. That's Morgan Rust. Accompanied by mother and father, Maximiliano and Margarita, sisters, Jackie, Naomi, and Harlan, and her grandma, Jacinta. She has attended Blanchard schools for 4 years and played the clarinet in the Blanchard band all 4 years. She was a member of the third-place OBA marching band her sophomore and junior year, and a first-place finisher in OBA her senior year with superior ratings and marching band regionals. She has earned staff sergeant rank and is in charge of the first squad in her criminal justice officer class. She plans to attend the University of Central Oklahoma and major in criminal justice, corrections, and transformative justice. Hopefully start out as a dispatcher and one day become an Oklahoma Highway Patrol woman. This is Amy Good. Cadence, Olivia Ann Hamilton. She's accompanied by her father, Brian, and Sylvia and Betty. She's attended Blanchard for 7 years and played clarinet in the Blanchard Band for 7 years. She's a 5-time SWOBDA Honor Band member, several Best Costumes Awards, and recipient of the Deaf Honor Award. She's also a member of the Book Club, National Honor Society, academic team, and academic all-state nominee. Her advice is to take care of yourself, body and mind. Love yourself and love others, and know your worth. Cadence Hamilton. Zelfo Black. He's accompanied by his mother and father, Christopher and Dawn, sisters, Madison and Alyssa, and brother Cole. He has attended Blanchard schools for 14 years and played percussion for 8 years in the Blanchard Band. He was a member of the 2024 Marching Band State Champions. 3rd place OBA Marching State Competition. 2021, 5th place Marching Band State Champions, and a member of OSSAA Sweepstakes for 22 through 24. His advice to underclassmen: be ready to hit the ground running and be doing it great. It will be worth it when you see how far you can go. Ken Black. Mackenzie Evelyn Stone. She's accompanied by Dad and Mom, Greg and Amy, sister Emily, and brother-in-law Camden. She's attended Blanchard schools for 14 years and played the clarinet in the Blanchard Band for the past 8. She is a 2-time OSSBDA All-State Band member, a 2-year Tri-City Honor Band member, a 5-time SWOBDA All-Region Honor Band member, 2-year clarinet section leader, and OBA Grand Champion Clean Sweep. She's involved in the Family Career Community Leaders of America, FCCLA, and has been an officer for the past 2 years. An OEC Youth Tour finalist, a member of the 2024 First National Bank Junior Board of Directors, member of National Honor Society, and has been accepted into OU in the fall. Her advice is to have as much fun as possible, but always be listening to make sure you know what's going on. That's Mackenzie Stone. Robert Bobby Nichols. He's accompanied by his grandma and grandpa, Linda and Bobby, and sister Kendra. He's attended Blanchard schools for 14 years and played the clarinet for the past 7. He was a member of the 2024 OBA State Champion Marching Band. He's a member of SAD, and his advice in the future: have fun. That's Bobby Nichols. Kara Isabel Ford, accompanied by mother and father Laura and Kevin, sister Addison, and brother Jim. She's attended Blanchard schools for 13 years and played the saxophone for 7 years in the Blanchard Band. She is also the mid-voices section leader. She enjoys weightlifting, playing soccer, listening to music, and thrifting. After graduation, she plans to attend the University of Oklahoma to study engineering. Kara Ford. Rebecca Ann Wade. She's accompanied by mother Carrie and brother Daniel. She attended Blanchard schools for 14 years and played the clarinet for the past 8. She is at SWOBDA first chair for multiple years, OSSDBA 9th chair in 2023, OSSBBA second chair in 2024, OKMEA All-State 10th chair in 2024. She enjoys art and taking photos. She's earned outstanding Art 1 and AP Art student in 2023 and received first place for her AP Art piece at the Oklahoma State Fair. Her future plans include attending OU and majoring in music performance on the clarinet. That's Rebecca Wynn. She's a member of the 2024 4A State Champion Marching Band and a 3-year SWOBDA. She's also active in law, sports, and NHS. Zoe says persevere when tough and dedicate yourself to be your best. Joining BAM is the best decision I've made, and I hope that everyone else can experience the same passion I have now. Zoe Delheim. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause for the Blanchard High School Band, class of 2025.
Welcome back. The senior day, senior night festivities for both football and band have concluded. 2 minutes, 25 seconds here until the second half kicks off. Without further ado, Carson and I will take you around the state of Oklahoma, brought to you by First United Bank and Mortgage with a halftime scoreboard update. News flash, as it was to me, it's been a long day. It is Thursday. It is not Friday night, so we're not going to have a whole ton of scores to share. But with that being said, we will give you 4A and up of just what is happening right now. Blanchard not the only team playing tonight in 4A. You know that score, 27-6 at the half, 1 minute and 50 until we kick off in the second half. Wagner up big on Ulaga Talala, 33-7. That is already in the fourth quarter. Wonder what was going on there. Probably no break. That's what it was. The big one happening in 4A tonight. Ada versus Sallisaw. This was a lot of people's big game for 4A. Ada upsetting Sallisaw big time, 33-7 in the third quarter. Ada 5-3 on the year. Sallisaw coming in this game 7-1. So it's an interesting piece. That was definitely the big game in 4A. Carson, will you give us the next classification, my friend?
Yeah, jump up classification above us. Prior in Del City, I believe I saw something about they had a lightning delay of their own. I don't know if that's ongoing, if they've cleared that.
Yeah.
However, the score update showing 21-6 in the second quarter. Last update was an hour and 25 minutes ago. Carl Albert comfortably up on Altus 31-0. Carl Albert leading that. East Central and Coweta, they are tied up 22 all in the third quarter. Newcastle ahead of Southeast 21-7 in the second quarter. Booker T. Washington up on Edison Prep 36-14.
6A2, only 3 games being played tonight. All 3 of them already done. So you know what that means. Probably a running clock situation for all 3. Number 1, Muskogee, a lot of people's favorites for 6A2, goes out and beats Putnam City North 36-0. Capitol Hill goes out and puts up 0 points against Bartlesville, who is 2-7. Bartlesville wins that game 62-0. Finally, Choctaw wins 57-0 against Northwest Class. And give us 6A1, Carson, before we get going here.
Yeah, quick rundown real quick. Owasso up big time on UConn, 50-7 at half. Edmond North trailing Jinx, 21-0 at half. Edmond Memorial up on Union, 25-22. Good close game there in the fourth quarter. Edmond Santa Fe behind 4 points on Norman North's 32 score total in the fourth quarter. So some good games coming down the wire here in 6A1.
Yeah, even if it's a Thursday, still some really good games. We'll keep an eye out specifically for that Ada and Sallisaw contest. That was the big one for the final week of the regular season here for the state of Oklahoma in high school football, as Blanchard will kick off to begin the second half to Chickasha. That ball is going to roll out of bounds, so Chickasha going to be starting a little bit further up than they probably were if that ball would have not rolled out of bounds. Carson, I know you talked a little bit about what was the first half, Blanchard versus Chickasha. I think, especially going back to last Tuesday's coach's show, Coach Craig talking about getting off to a fast start, handling the intangibles, handle what you can handle. I'm sure he was assuming the stuff that already was, which was the rain delay. And then kind of just having a really solid repeat of last week's performance. I think, there are some aspects where Blanchard has done better than others on those, but Chickasha put together a couple of respectable drives, including one that ended up in a score. So we'll see how this Blanchard defense can respond after the first half that was for Chickasha.
Under center for the Fighting Chicks, drops back. Pass is going to be broken up, incomplete. Cord Pierce in the area, the vicinity. 2nd and 10 coming up. Ball on Chickasha's own 35-yard line. To note, it looks like Isaac Price is in now at cornerback for Rustin Vickery in the secondary.
I will say we did note there in the second quarter that Cole Watkins did go down with some sort of leg injury. He was getting helped off the field, was not putting any sort of pressure on the leg as he was being helped out. We will keep you updated on the updates as far as that injury goes as this game rolls on.
So roll out again on the play action. It's going to be brought down by Luke Meeker for a lot of lost yardage here.
It's going to be intentional grounding.
Do we have a flag down?
No, I just think that should have been intentional grounding. I didn't see a receiver in the area. But
did he get the ball out? I completely missed it if he did. I thought he got. Okay, there comes your flag.
It's going to be intentional grounding here. And again, said it multiple times this game already, but for those maybe just joining, this is a very young Chickasha squad. I mean, there are just going to be some things that are learning moments in game experience, and that was one of those, able to get a rollout for the QB, but no receiver in the immediate area, not outside of the tackle box after the congregation from the referees. So this one's going to be coming back with the loss of down. So a really good start here for the Blanchard defense. Just got to take advantage of the opportunities given to you by the Chickasha's mistakes.
Chickasha tight end set, trips to the bottom side. They're going to try to go with their bubble pass again. They're unable to connect. Pass out to Jet Crane. No connection is made. So 4th and very long for the Fighting Chicks, 25 yards to go. As we get some substitution from that sideline, Lions are going to get set up in a punt return formation. 11:43 left to go.
Tonight's game brought to you by Brightway Insurance. Brightway Insurance has been with us since the very beginning. Also, tonight's starting lineup sponsor all year has been Brightway Insurance. We'll shout out some other sponsors as this kickoff goes. This punt, excuse me.
Punt is going to be down by Chickasha right at their own 46-yard line.
A couple of the other guys that have been with us since the very beginning: Coop's Performance Gym, the Wolf Family, Blanchard Eye Care, the LB Realty Group, First United Bank and Mortgage. Also some new faces this year. Some people like Tanner Foster, Edward Jones, the Dental Garage, who is also our 4th quarter sponsor for tonight. That's coming up after this 3rd quarter. A couple of other new faces, Blanchard Animal Hospital. And then I guess this is technically a change. The Oasis Gas and Go officially also harboring an RV Oasis, a new business for them. So always check out RV Oasis if you have some sort of RV to tag along to.
Some new faces in for the Blanchard offense as we got Mr. Jace Vermillion up top on the formation at that outside receiver spot. He's got Rustin Vickery to the right side of him at slot receiver. And down at the bottom, we've got Corick and Brayson to the right side of Perryman. Perryman backing at quarterback for this first offensive drive of the 3rd quarter. Ball on the 45-yard line after the incompletion between Perryman and Vickery on the bubble pass. It's going to be 2nd and 10, 11:29 to go, 3rd quarter. Brayson's going to jet across, kind of a fly motion, goes behind. Perryman fakes the snap handoff. Vickery does an excellent job of reaching out, snagging the ball, and then bringing it back to his body to avoid a streaking defender. He's going to get a First United first down for the Blanchard offense. So finally getting some connection between the two.
Really good catch there.
Drive.
Like you said, especially with the elements going on, it's just really hard to make a across-your-body catch with your arms stretched out with those pads on with immediate contact coming. Those are really good pass and a really good catch there. A little bit of a thread the needle situation there from Hudson. Put it right where it needed to be.
Trips to the right of Perryman. He's going to drop back. He's got Corrick Pierce wide open. Corrick's going to comfortably catch that for a Yarbrough & Sons touchdown. His second of the night tonight, bringing the point total up to 33 points, barring a PAT imminently coming. 10:50 left to go in the third quarter for the Lions. Good start coming out at halftime. Continue to add some point totals and hopefully start to work in some faces for A, senior night, but B, also with the upcoming playoffs, kind of getting some guys mixed in. Because we saw last year with some injuries deep in that playoff run where some guys had to be plugged in and kind of step up to the challenge. So
Gage Ellison, one of those.
Getting some reps here for those guys in the event that is needed. Alex Price's PAT is going to be just a little bit outside of those uprights.
We got a doink. We got a doink situation.
Did it doink? I didn't have the binoculars on.
No, it's okay. It did doink.
Got
the
my
yellow
edge of this field cut off by the press box framing.
It's a 33-6. Your Lions up against the Chickasha Fighting Chicks. 10:50 left to go in the third quarter. We're going to take a quick break. You are watching Blanchard Lions football on Blanchard Lions TV.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Welcome back. Excuse me. 10:45 left to go here in the third quarter. 33-6 your score. Blanchard kicks it off to Chickasha. Looks like we're going to have a textbook chop block situation here. So Chickasha is going to get the ball a little bit further back than what they would have wanted out of that return. Blanchard on defense for this drive. Like you said, Carson, really good response coming out in the second half, scoring as quick as they did. Corrick Pierce able to sneak behind that Chickasha secondary and catch a really nice ball from Hudson Perriman with not a single soul near him. And let's see if the Blanchard defense can stack those stops.
Halfback dive down the middle is going to get some good success here for the Chickasha Fighting Chicks. Start off there. Second offensive drive of the half. We're still 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. 10:26 left to go here after the gain of 4 on the dive. Is
a little bit of sadness in your voice when you said 10 minutes to go here.
I started panicking thinking I didn't send out a score update for the third quarter, and I'm like, now we're still in that third
Sounded
quarter.
like Todd a little bit.
So 3 receivers to the top. They're going to go to a quick bubble pass. Brayson's there, breaking down. Is going to corral him out of bounds after maybe a gain of about 2 yards on the catch.
Really intrigued here with how Chickasha will present their offense. They've found some success both in the run game and some short game passing, but with the score being the way it is, are we going to see them change that game plan at all to maybe kind of rev up and try and eat some more yardage in a shorter amount of time than they've been able to go? Because that eventual scoring drive that they had took so much time off, they just don't have that luxury anymore to wait around.
Ball in the hashes, trips to the short side of the field, be wrapped up in the backfield, just short of that line to gain. So Probably about a 4th and 1 coming up for Chickasha. Kind of another one of those tough spots where you'll probably go for it, but you just hate if you don't get it to give Blanchard offense this close to go to their goal line. So now they're going to flip trips to the bottom side of the formation. Nito's going to give a hard count here at first. Looking over the sideline now. Running back to the right side of him. Play clock is currently at 6 seconds, 5. We might just take a timeout or, yep, Chickasha's going to take a timeout here. 8:40 left to go in this third quarter. Lions leading 33-6.
We're going to take it with them. 1 minute bet, and we will be back here watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as a part of that advocacy, it involves hiring the best experts. It's doing the legal research. It's doing the medical research. That is advocacy behind the scenes. It's not just the bells and whistles in front of the jury.
Welcome back. 4th down and 1 for Chickasha. They will get the first down off of an inside zone run there. Finding some success. The Chicks are. I mean, it really kind of feels like death by 1,000 cuts. I mean, it's not really big gash gains against this Blanchard defense, but especially with a team that's definitely playing for 4 downs, you just got to be, not a big math guy, but you got to get at least 3 of those per run to kind of solidify getting that first down. And you're just kind of seeing those short intermediate gains from this Chickasha team.
Blanchard showing 4 up front to this Chickasha offensive front as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage, eventually brought down. Chase Jackson and co. Braden Stacy, correction. There's that feedback.
Going to give a big shout out to the defensive line for Blanchard tonight. They've kind of been wreaking havoc in the backfield when they've been those passing situations. I know that the game plan for Chick has been to get the ball out early, but sometimes they haven't been able to do that because of just how quickly that defense gets in the backfield.
Drop back, contact made just kind of right around receiver and Isaac Price, but believe ball was uncatchable. Avoid getting any kind of interference flag there on that. Good job by Isaac Price to be in position there, though. Blanchard's going to sub in some front 3 men now. So now front 3 for your Blanchard defense. So Luke Meeker, Nathan Mosher, and Gavin Rich. Linebackers. Perryman in now, kind of Blanchard's nickel set here, anticipating a kind of pass formation. Roll out to the right side. Pass is going to be incomplete. Bring up a turnover on down, so Blanchard defense getting there technically. No, sorry, the correction. That was the 3rd down. So 4th and long. Chickasha making some substitutions here. Carter's going to go drop back for fielding this punt. Ball currently at the 26-yard line. 7:16 left to go in 3rd quarter. Punt mishandled initially, but rallied back up. Carter's going to catch that right around Blanchard's own 45-yard line. After a quick burst of speed, is eventually brought down by 2 Chickasha defenders. Ball is going to be on Chickasha's half of the field. to start out on the 47-yard line.
Tonight's game brought to you by the Brightway Insurance Group. I guess I should note we were not able to get to those projected playoff fields for 4 and 5A during halftime because of the senior night happenings with the band. It went a little longer than we were expecting. We will sprinkle that in between plays, in between timeouts as we move on here with about 7 minutes and 6 seconds left to go in the third for expecting to be a pretty interesting road for the Lions.
Noah Smith in at quarterback again for this drive. He's going to hand off to Gunnar Fugit. He's going to go to the left side, kind of right outside his left tackle. He brought down after a gain of 4 yards, so 2nd and 6 coming up for Lions O. Tight end set, 3 receivers. For your offensive line, looking at Colin Cooksey.
Looks like Noah Smith in at QB. Excuse me if you said that already. Did you?
Maybe.
Oh, yep. Nate was talking to me.
Noah Smith faked the handoff to Fugit, kind of mishandled between the two on the pulling motion. It's going to bring Lions back to pretty much the original line of scrimmage on first down. So we're going to have 3rd and 9 coming up for the Lions offense.
A little bit of just some unneeded mistakes there from the Lions, though. Don't know if it's that slipperiness of the ball that's happening or just waiting on that play to happen before the ball actually gets in your hands. But see if they can make up here the difference in this 3rd and long situation.
Now it drops back, taking the pass, looking at his options, got plenty of time in the pocket. He's going to throw one deep to Cork Pierce, and that's going to be considered incomplete. Both the corner and Pierce had a hand on it. Two are unable to come down either one of the two with it. So now I got a 4th and 9 situation coming up for the Lions. Ball on the 46.
There have been a couple of those 50-50 balls tonight where Cork's had someone immediate, able to go up and get it with him. He's just been able to win a couple of those battles. Not so much that time Chickasha wins that 50-50 ball, but just a little bit underthrown there from Noah on that route.
Yeah, it was a really deep pass.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive to get it that far down. But like you said, just a touch under for Cork to get that in. So quick punt by Noah is going to be pretty well. Take a good bounce. Lions special teams going to do a great job of preventing that one from going into the end zone. It's going to be down on Chickasha's own 2-yard line. So Blanchard defense going to have a kind of their own breathing room where Chickasha will not here.
Yeah,
that's pretty start much out on their drive. So new set of downs coming up from Chickasha offense. 5:31 left to go in the 3rd quarter.
Pretty much the same exact place where Chickasha would have started the ball if that catch would have been made on the interception. So, like I said, we talked about it a little bit in that 2nd quarter, the start of just the high IQ of some of these players on this team. I mean, just knowing that ball, no matter what, cannot go into the end zone, slapping it away right before it does out of bounds. Just some really high IQ stuff from some of the senior leaders on this team.
So some other new faces on the Blanchard defense as well. Jackson Nixon is going to be in at cornerback, bottom side. Handoff to the right side, bounces around. Carter almost gets him down. But Chickasha is going to get a first down, barring we did have
a horse collar
flags. I don't know if it's going to be on us or if we had some outside edge holding.
I think it might be horse collar or a face mask.
I was going to say, I don't think horse collar gets called unless you tackle them
okay.
all the way through. I could be wrong for the high school level, but face mask is called there. So that's going to give Chickasha additional yards on top of what they gained, 15 yards for the personal foul.
One of the very few times that Chickasha has tested the edge and found success there. Lions not able to rally to the ball quick enough, and they're able to gash them a little bit, and they're able to get a little bit more with that flag thrown in the face mask. So big yard gainer for Chickasha here on the run.
2 receivers, short side of the field for Chickasha. One on the bottom all alone. Handoff kind of up to the middle left for them is going to get maybe a gain of 2. Bring up 2nd and 8 for Chickasha. 5:07 clock rolling here. Ball on the Chickasha zone 36-yard line.
A couple of notable games. I know we talked a little bit about the games that were going on tonight, but around 4A, there are a couple of big ones happening tomorrow. We already talked about Salisaw and Ada. Ada going out and I think to a lot of people upsetting Salisaw as of right now. But Poto and Broken Bow is tomorrow, as well as Miami. I think one of the surprises of 4A, Miami goes to Fort Gibson. So it'll be interesting. Fort Gibson, not a playoff pick, but definitely a team that has nothing to lose and can go out and beat Miami and maybe push them a little bit further out in the playoff picture.
So after the Blanchard defensive line mucks it up, Gage Ellison gets back there, tackles Miller after maybe a gain of 4 there. It's 3rd and 4. 4:10 left to go. Ball on the 39-yard line. 2 receivers to the short side of the field, which is towards Blanchard's sideline. Quarterback with running back. After the hard count, looking against the sideline. Nito's going to stay in the shotgun. Going to take the snap. Look to his top side immediately. Trying to go on that one-on-one matchup. Does connect. Isaac Price forces Carson Bowen out of bounds after his completion on the semi-underthrown pass there.
I don't know if that was a hitch and go or it was just an overthrow and the receiver had to adjust to get to it. I think it might have been a hitch and go, and the pass was just a little bit awkward, and that's why it kind of looked the way it did on the field. But, yeah, a little bit underthrown, and I think that played into the advantage of Chickasha and a clean catch, but really good job there, even though he wasn't able to cover him, get him out of bounds immediately to further or limit the damage.
Chickasha rolling with the same formation they did on the previous play. Nito's going to hand off to Miller. Miller's going to take off running down the middle. He did drop the ball, but it bounced immediately back to Chickasha lineman number 50, Max Ortega. So after some gainage there, Chickasha, they're going to have a 2nd and 5 coming up on Blanchard's half of the field, on Blanchard's 32-yard line. Rolling out, same formation here before the snap. Blanchard countering with 3-4 look. They're going to sneak up. McIntyre the right side, gets his hand up. Pass is still passer and completed to Bowen. Isaac Price there to make the immediate tackle after Chickasha gets the first down. With the new set of downs, 23-yard line, 3 minutes left to go in this 3rd quarter. Isaac Price is going to substitute out. Back out at corner is Reston Vickery.
Jackson Oliver also the opposite corner on the bottom of your screen here.
So Oliver replacing Nixon. After kind of some patient foot tapping by Benitez in the backfield, Chickasha is going to have 7 more yards to go to get a new set of downs here before crossing into that true red zone territory.
Again, a young Chickasha team, but there are definitely some upsides going into, next year and above. I mean, this is a really seasoned lineman group. They have some people on the outside that can make plays. The run has kind of been there for a large portion of the night for them. It's not a whole lot, but they're able to they've been building some drives here, even with it being the Blanchard reserve, some reserve units mixed out with some starters, but we'll see if they can they respond here in this 3rd and long situation, creeping up closer to that red zone.
Benitez brought down for a loss of yardage by Luke Meeker and company after the run to the right side. Same formation, too, is going to jet across. Nito is going to take the pass, drop back, trying to go on the island here. One-on-one, Jackson Oliver in position, breaks it up. Clean defense. Bring up a 4th and 9 for the Lions after the PBU from Jackson Oliver.
Yeah, really good. Again, we talked about having him on the coach's show on Tuesday. Cornerback, not an easy position to fill. I've been somewhat impressed with these wide receivers from Chickasha here tonight. Very young group, but really good job by Jackson Oliver there to get a nice PBU attempt on what could have been a touchdown pass.
Yeah, Chickasha tried to go there. 6'1" senior down there. on his island. They're going to have trips opposite of him, the short side of the field. Nito's going to drop back. They're going to try to go to him again. It's going to be incomplete. No flags on the play. Blanchard defense is going to get their technically second turnover of the night as the Fighting Chicks are going to turn it over on downs. Minute 32 left to go in the third quarter.
It's a really good stand there by the Blanchard defense. Not quite to the red zone was Chickasha, but they were knocking on the door. That's the second or third time tonight that this Blanchard defense has had a situation where they've been, kind of down near that red zone or in that red zone, and they've come up with some big stops. So we'll see the offense shuffle back onto the field here and try and keep that score running up against these Fighting Chicks of Chickasha.
Blanchard tight end set. Two receivers to the right of Noah Smith. He's going to hand off to, trying to see here, maybe McIntyre or maybe Conway. Yep, Johnson Conway takes a halfback dive, handoff. He's going to get a gain of 2 as we've got a official's timeout for a down Chickasha player. Looks like that is going to be number maybe 58. If it is 58, that's going to be Eli Walker Jr., 6'2" for Chickasha Fighting Chicks.
We're going to take a break here as the Chickasha player is tended to on the field. 1 minute, 16 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. The Lions on top of the Fighting Chicks, 33-6. You are watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
So you want to create your future, discover a path worth traveling down, find a career to get excited about. For decades, Career Tech has been training talented, skilled individuals, empowering them to step into a career that fuels not only their life, but the Oklahoma workforce. These individuals are the heartbeat of this state's economy. Individuals just like you. Create your future today at Oklahoma Career Tech.
This back-to-school season, give your home the connection it deserves with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Experience the power of Wi-Fi 6 technology for smoother streaming, gaming, and learning. And with the Go Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app, managing your home network is a breeze. Choose from multiple plans with symmetrical speeds for lightning-fast uploads and downloads. Get your family school-ready with Go Pioneer Fiber Internet. Sign up today.
Welcome back. A minute 11 to go here in the game. Third quarter. The third quarter. Blanchard up against Chickasha 33-6. Blanchard on O, driving.
Corey Pierce gets a kind of a nice route, sitting, breaks a couple of tackles. He's going to, after initially getting touched, to go untouched the rest of the way. About trying to do some quick math here, 75-yard explosive play from the Lions. Corey Pierce is going to bring a third Yarbrough and Sons touchdown of the night from his hands.
Yeah.
51 seconds left to go in the third quarter, 39-6 as we await this PAT.
The rain has begun to fall again. We will keep you updated with the weather. I know that there is going to be another storm heading this way. Don't know if we're going to get the brunt of it or not, but with it supposed to be raining all day, we will keep you updated and hopefully don't have to suspend this game any further due to lightning.
40-6 after the Alex Price PAT.
51 seconds to go. We're going to take it with them. Be back in a minute. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
The AMG team is based in Oklahoma City and delivers your organization revenue enhancement through a combination of data science, innovative marketing, and business automation. We think like owners and behave as long-term partners. delivering measurable results for nearly 20 years has made the AMG team known for our ability to efficiently and effectively execute objectives. We're ready to help raise your organization to a higher level of...
Welcome back. 51 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Blanchard up on Chickasha 40-6 after a long breakaway score for Court Pierce. The kickoff, low and long kick for Blanchard that will go out of bounds again. Chickasha going to be starting off in a portion of the field that probably would have been a little bit longer if that ball would have stayed in bounds. I will say we are about to come upon the fourth quarter, which is sponsored by the Dental Garage each and every game this year. Big shout out to the Dental Garage for being not only a sponsor of this season, but the fourth quarter sponsor all the way through. I think it's safe to say that Yarborough & Sons has gotten their money's worth tonight, being our touchdown sponsor. And First United Bank and Mortgage has also gotten their fair share of First United first downs. That's a lot of F's in a single sentence. But big shout out to them as well for being not only our halftime scoreboard update sponsor for the whole year, but our First United first down sponsor as well. Chickasha is going to get the ball. 51 seconds left to go in the third.
Now I can correctly point out that Luke Young is on the field for the Lions.
I love it. I love it.
And God, Gage Ellison almost had a interception that could have gone all the way. Gonna have to give him a hard time. It's the second time we've seen that happen this year.
Yeah.
Newcastle won earlier this year. I'm sure teammates, coaches going to give him a hard one in the film room.
He takes it in good spirit.
Going back to Korg's catch, I just got to say, as a former receiver, to see someone catching in the rain without gloves, I am very impressed.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it, but he does. Chickasha running to the left side of their formation, riding again on the legs of Kylan Miller. Spun out of the initial contact, gets a gain of only 3. Probably felt like a lot more running for him on that, but is brought down. 3rd and 7 coming.
Is this going to be the last play of the third quarter for the Chicks? It looks like that's where it's going to be heading. Your score at the end of 3, Blanchard currently up on the Chickasha Fighting Chicks, 40-6. We are heading into a break, and then we will present to you the Dental Garage fourth quarter. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the...
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action coming to your screen and through your ears and into your eyeballs momentarily. Chickasha will start on offense for this Dental Garage fourth quarter. We will get to those playoff previews very, very shortly here as the game rolls on. Hopefully we'll see some new faces, new numbers come out for the Lions. It's been pretty much the Lions' way for most of the game. Chickasha scoring on that one outlier play, but...
we do have some new faces in. Ethan Cole at safety, kind of in the vicinity there on the incomplete pass for the Wildcats, trying to connect to Carson Bowen on kind of the deep post route there.
So here's what we're going to do, and I fully trust me and Carson to be able to do this very fluidly. I'm going to go through the 4A forecast for the playoffs. As the game goes on, I will pause for Carson to give the play-by-play, and I will fill in with the entire playoff preview for a forecast.
Punt by the Fighting Chicks is going to take a couple of bounces in their favor into Blanchard territory. It's going to be eventually touched and down by the Fighting Chicks on Blanchard's 27-yard line here. So 11:42 to go. New set of downs for that Blanchard offense.
So I'm going to give you the lowdown really fast on Blanchard's side of the 4A bracket. I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off right now. It's a very, very tall order as far as who Blanchard's going to be playing all the way on their way to a potential state championship appearance. If everything stands, and as of now we think they will, Blanchard will be playing the Clinton Red Tornadoes at home to start their playoff proceedings. Blanchard I will get to this after this play. It's a lot worth mentioning here.
A lot of substitutions here for this Blanchard offense. Noah Smith still in at quarterback. Chauncey Conway in the backfield with him. Noah Smith's going to pull the handoff, break a couple of tackles, sheds another one. We're going to have another long quarterback run touchdown by Noah Smith. Back-to-back weeks. Gets a Yarbrough and Sons touchdown. Ball was on the 27, so we're looking at 63-yard run there. Noah Smith.
Yeah.
They might have to go pull up last week's broadcast, see what yardage was on that if we surpassed that already. So
I think Blanchard may be a record for your rushing yards in a game. No, is it Medill?
For the season or ever?
For the season.
Probably.
Maybe we're close, knocking on the door potentially.
I
but
imagine you're there with Noah's and McIntyre's runs now.
Great breakaway speed there from Noah as well with guys on him.
Another mishandled snap by the Lions. I'd be interested if this would be anything with kind of hurt. I didn't see any hurdling or kind of any illegal.
Oh, they're going to get a re-kick. We got an offsides.
So it might be due with kind of the rain right now. Had issue earlier too of kind of snap and holding down. The snap from up here looked okay. It wasn't like high or kind of low on the ground. So I imagine it's kind of the transfer down to holding it in position. As Alex Price is going to get a re-attempt here. I believe we're going to still be short a point here for the Lions. So 46-6, 11:26 to go in the fourth quarter.
We're going to take a break and delve a little bit more into the playoff prediction for 4A. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Welcome back. 11:26 to go here in the Dental Garage fourth quarter. 46-6 your score. Lions score and miss the PAT. Blanchard kicking off to Chickasha.
Chickasha is going to field the kickoff. It's going to be fielded by. So we get some out of bounds. It's number 16, Jet Crane, had the good return kind of earlier in this game for the Chicks. Decent return here, gets the ball to their own 36-yard line to start off this offensive series.
Like I was saying earlier, if things hold, then we do think things will end here. Blanchard's going to be playing the Clinton Red Tornadoes at home in their lone appearance at home for this playoff push. The bad news, Blanchard, the last time they played Clinton at home was in the semis of the 2020 playoffs.
Chickasha goes to the right side. Halfback run. It's going to be brought down after some contact by Chris Gatlin.
And not only did Blanchard lose that game in the semis, but Blanchard has actually never defeated Clinton in its school history in football. But that's the bad news. The good news is that I think Blanchard would be highly favored in this game at home in the first round of the playoffs if they were to play each other. But that's neither here nor there, so that'll be a matchup that is looked forward to upon great importance. And if Blanchard goes out and beats Clinton, then they will be playing. It will be a rematch of what was last year's state championship game against Wagner. Most likely, Wagner goes out and plays the Hilldale Hornets in their first round series. First round game, I guess I should say.
Benitez, he's going to be brought down after a gain of about 4 yards by Christian Young.
I will say Wagner is without their best player, but even so, they are a unit. Blanchard kind of knows exactly how that fares. I will say Blanchard is undefeated against Wagner in school history as well. Both of those wins coming in playoff capacity for the Lions.
Benitez is going to take the handoff to the outside, left side of the formation. Be right at the stick to gain. Brought down eventually by Ethan Cole and Luke Young.
So if you're filling out brackets at home, you got Blanchard Clinton down, Wagner Hilldale. And then we keep going up the bracket. This is the top portion. Blanchard's at the bottom of the top portion of the bracket. Grove, third place in District 3, will be facing who we think is going to be second place in District 4. That is the Broken Bow Savages. Then the winner of that game.
Nito under center is going to hand off to Benitez on the halfback dive. He's going to be brought down by Christian Young again, right at the line of scrimmage. So just enough, actually, on the handoff to get him a new set of downs. So first and 10, 9:15 to go. Ball on Blanchard's half of the field on the 43-yard line.
The winner of Broken Bow and Grove, you say, Drake, who are they going to be playing? Well, that would probably be the Elgin Owls after their win potentially against Ardmore in the first round.
Play action boots, rolls out to the right side, hits Blake Dominguez. He's going to get another first down for the Fighting Chicks on this series.
So, folks, we have gotten through half of the 4A bracket, and this is just on Blanchard's side. So if everything were to go perfectly, to make it to the state championship, Blanchard would have to beat the Clinton Red Tornadoes, who are no stranger to making deep playoff pushes. They would have to play Wagner, who are state champions and no stranger to playoff deep runs. And finally, Elgin, who is a team that was very used to deep playoff runs in 5A, who is now in 4A just to make it to your state final championship. Was I too late on the play there? Did I come out too late?
I'm trying to think what to say. Second and 10 on the incompletion for the Fighting Chicks. Ball now on the Blanchard 26-yard line. 8:51 left to go. Two receivers to the short side of the field, bottom to the right side of their formation. Under center, pistol set. Hand off to Benitez again. Bounces off one tackler. He's going to get a gain of probably around 7 yards here. Going to bring up 3rd and 3 for the Chicks here.
And let me tell you the side of the bracket that Tuttle is on. Tuttle is the leader in District 2, and they will play the Elk City Elks in that first round series, and then they will turn around. I'm assuming Tuttle wins that game. They will play the winner of the Miami War Dogs and the Sallisaw Black Diamonds. So Sallisaw, a opponent that Blanchard played in their final home series, or home game, excuse me, of the playoffs last year.
Benitez sheds off about 4 Blanchard tacklers. He's going to finally be brought down. Number 24, Chris Gatlin again. So it's going to bring up 1st and 10. Ball now on the 14-yard line, 8:26 to go.
And the other pair of games in that 4A will be the Ada Cougars and the Cushing Tigers. Then the bottom of that bracket, Bethany will play Weatherford.
Quick out route by the Fighting Chicks. Blanchard corner on some deep zone here. They're going to get right short of the line to gain. So 2nd and 2 coming up for the Fighting Chicks.
So yes, if you're filling out brackets at home, potentially Tuttle's greatest opponent on their road to a state championship would potentially be, I guess. I mean, it may be Bethany Tuttle. It really might be Bethany Tuttle in that semifinal game to decide who goes to the final. Maybe Ada. It kind of depends. That district is a little tough just because I think there's a couple of teams in that district that are down this year that have usually been a little bit better. I don't think Cushing's, going to make a deep run this year. We'll see what Ada's made of. We'll see what Weatherford's made of. But we really might have a true Bethany Tuttle matchup here in the semis to decide who goes to the state finals. So there's a really good chance that, there's going to be a pretty good contingent of District 4A2 teams, Blanchard, Bethany, and Tuttle all making some runs depending on how things shake up with the other contestants.
And while in the shotgun formation, snap goes over the head of Nito. He immediately falls on the football after 6 yards are lost. So 2nd and 16, ball on the 16-yard line. 7:16 to go for the Chicks.
So that is your 4A playoff outlook. I guess we should note those spots are not set in stone. Nothing is set in stone until what plays out tomorrow, but some of these matchups you have a pretty good read on what's going to end up being the playoff matchups.
Nito kind of had a wobbly handling of the snap at first, tries to go to big number 6. Layton Bryan again. 2 do not connect. 3rd and goal to go here from the ball at the 16-yard line.
Carson, I know you said you have some info on 5A. I'll go through the matchups, and if you want to add some of your sparkle into some of these matchups, you go right ahead. Obviously, the big outlier for people from Blanchard looking at the 5A playoffs is Newcastle is the fresh face on the block. They are essentially replacing Elgin in that category.
Deep pass here for the Fighting Chicks. It's going to go to Carson Bowen. He is able to get 2 feet in before running out of bounds. That's going to get 6 for the Chicks, 46-12.
We'll
see.
Chicks.
They went for 2 earlier on their first touchdown. Kind of have a little bit of the makings of it. You kind of got a little more inexperienced group out there with your substitutions on the secondary, so they might try to throw something wonky at them, see what they can get. But normal formation so far, under center Nito is 2 receivers to the bottom of his. He's going to fake the play action, boot to the right side, had a receiver, unable to get that pass in, and it's going to leave this 12 points on the board for them.
We're going to take a break, 6:49 left to go, 46-12 your score. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Surface Experts is your one-stop shop for all of your hard surface damage. If you have a scratch, chip, crack, burn mark, or hole, we can handle it. We repair all types of hard surfaces, including stone and laminate countertops, wood and LVP floors, tubs, showers, and cabinets. We can also grind and polish glass cooktops and remove scratches from stainless steel elevators and appliances. We focus on repairing just the spot with the damage, so you don't have to replace the whole surface. We work with apartments and residential properties all over Oklahoma. Give us a call today to schedule your repair.
In our business and at our firm, it's all about preparation, preparation, preparation. We are advocates for our client. We speak for them. So as a part of that advocacy, it involves
Welcome back. Chickasha kicking off to Blanchard here in the fourth. The Dental Garage fourth quarter at that, with the game sponsored by Brightway Insurance. Big shout out to all of our sponsors for helping us out this year. It is the final game of the regular season. Blanchard has not faced Chickasha since the late 50s, when Chickasha used to go by Chickasha Lincoln. Chickasha coming down, getting redistricted to Blanchard's district. I'm honestly surprised with how close these two schools are. This is the first time in a very long time that they played. Obviously, football is a little bit different compared to the other sports. You just don't get a whole lot of variety all the time. But as we said before, Carson's going to be given some flavor on 5A. I'll say out just kind of like the vanilla stuff.
Do we have?
We are re-kicking.
I was getting worried that was lightning.
Oh God! Don't do
Both
that.
teams
Don't
running
put that
the
out
sideline,
there. Don't put that out there.
Signaling something. I think they'd call it at this point. I don't think Chickasha would be really in the mood to wait 30 minutes and
they're
play 6
You could
minutes.
say they're unburdened by what has been. Sorry, I had to. I had to.
Throw a coconut at you. So initially, before he got called back, Brody Sherman did return the kickoff. He's going to be, let's see who we got back here now. So Sherman's one of the returners. The other one is, this will be number 12, Derek Palmer. We saw a little bit of him in the Medill game last week. Ball goes into the end zone.
A right call on a muffed kick.
I was curious if that got touched or not. Let's see what would happen.
Oh, got some extracurriculars happening. Good job by both teams to get it separated quickly. And there is a late flag. Get some talking. I think everyone's trying to get out here at this point. Is that a taunt? Was he winging it? Did you see that? He was fluttering his hands. Unsportsmanlike penalty from the Lions, getting caught up in a little bit of the jibber jabber that has been spotty in this game. It's definitely reared its head back from time to time, but with 6 minutes and 39 seconds left, they're looking to just get out unscathed.
That was Smith still in at quarterback. Conway is going to bounce outside a kind of a quick swarm of Chickasha defenders in the backfield. Gets a nice gain of about 3 yards for what it could have been off initial looks. 6:33 left to go. Ball on the 13-yard line.
So let's talk about 5A through the lens of a Newcastle racer, shall we? Folks, I'm going to be honest. Newcastle racers in 5A have a really good chance to make it somewhat of a push in 5A.
Noah Smith fakes the handoff, goes to the bubble pass, tries to connect with, I believe, Ethan Cole complete there. But yeah, they Newcastle actually got their they won their district. I think it's the first time in a long time that they had done that. It's kind of big for their program for how many years it had been. Kind of encouraging for them with getting that bump up. You kind of think, oh, 5A, we're going to be a little bit scary, kind of uncharted territory for them on it. But last week they beat Bishop McGinnis kind of with more or less a walk-off field goal win. They made one with 3 seconds pull ahead. So kind of gave them favorable scenario for playoffs here, as Conway is going to go straight up the middle. After his violent run downhill, he's going to get a First United first down.
And I guess for those not aware, right, the landscape of 5A is wholly different than 4A. The easy comparison to make is that 4A is a little bit deeper than 5, but the top of 5A is better than the top of 4A. And so you've kind of seen things shaken out for Newcastle. You get a district where it's really only one or two teams. Like you said, Bishop McGinnis, third place in that district, and that kind of separated with Newcastle there. So they'll get the Noble Bears in their first round. And again, this is all speculation on what happens tonight and tomorrow, but have a really good feeling about most of these matchups panning out where they are.
Conway is going to take the counter run to the right side. Made a good juke on one defender. Gets a gain of 8 yards after his carry. You're going to bring up 2nd and 2. Clock running, 5:40 left to go. Ball now on the 28-yard line. But, yeah, look at that 5A. The biggest thing for Newcastle, why we're saying it's favorable, is that bottom half has Carl Albert and Dell City. They're not playing each other in the first round, but that's kind of the anticipated semifinal matchup with two kind of regarded top teams in 5A. Carl Albert's just been the dominant name in that class for years, precluding even when Drake and I were alive.
Yeah, right.
Their respective classification at the time. But that's when you talk about just total number of championships, I think they are tied for state history all time on that with, I believe, Ada and probably Jinx.
Yeah, and I think the other big question for that side was, Newcastle's playing Noble, then they'll play the winner of Pryor Bishop Kelly. The other first place takers in that district is the Booker T. Washington Hornets, who's going to either face Bishop or Guthrie.
And they got bumped down. They used to be a 6A team.
Yeah.
So they're kind of newer to 5A.
And I don't know
as far as recent years.
And I don't know if they've been are as good this year as they have been in previous years, which is another talking point that a lot of people have been talking about. So really, I mean, if you just take favorites, potential favorites, it's going to be Guthrie and Booker T. Washington. Guthrie, obviously a team that Blanchard beat in the non-district setting this year. Newcastle may have a really good chance to be set up in a really good position to potentially make a state championship game, and that is about where the magic will end for them, because I do suspect a Carl Albert Del City state champion in 5A eventually. I don't think Lawton Mack is what they have been in previous years. I know that Carl Albert's kind of been the king of the castle, but Mack has always kind of been really very close to that. But Newcastle with a really, really good chance to at least make it to a 5A state championship game, which would put them for the first time since the 90s, I believe, the early 90s.
We're going to get I believe, a delay game here. Lions offense unable to get the ball snapped before kind of motion tight end across. Did some substitution here. Number 64, Sam Miller, is going to come in, kind of help out on this O-line.
It's kind of funny how much Blanchard footprint is in the 5A ranks for the playoff prediction. I mean, Newcastle, obviously, Noble, they played this year. They played Guthrie this year. They have played Shawnee in the past. Shawnee ends up sneaking into the playoffs this year, being fourth place in District 3, so they'll play Del City. That's your prize for making it. Congratulations, Shawnee. Thanks for coming out. But there's Blanchard footprints all over this 5A playoff picture. Prediction, I guess we should keep that noted, is a playoff prediction. So these scores are not set in stone yet. It all depends on what happens tonight and tomorrow across the state, because some people, with weather pending, decided, you know what, I think we're going to take our chances and go out and play tomorrow. So everything will be set in stone by tomorrow. And come next Tuesday on the Coaches Show, we'll probably have a little bit of player interviews like we usually have. We'll talk about, this game. We'll talk about what most likely will be Blanchard and Clinton in the first round of the playoffs at Blanchard, the only Blanchard game at home in the playoffs. So it'll be a fun night next week.
So Conway previously had the handoff. He was tackled pretty fairly quick in the backfield for loss of yardage. And then Noah Smith, quarterback keeper to the right side, gets maybe a gain of 2. It's going to be 4th and long, as we've got a Chickasha player down on the field now.
We're going to take it with them. It's going to be about a minute, and we'll come back. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left. Your score, 46-12, Lions on top. You're watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Welcome back. Waning minutes of the fourth quarter here. Just under 2, 46-12 your score. Lions on top. Lions punting to Chickasha.
Noah Smith's punt is going to take a couple of bounces and eventually tumble out 34-yard line. Chickasha's half of the field. Blanchard secondary, or I should say second, third defensive units out there getting some good experience and some reps, chances to show some things, and like we discussed earlier, kind of seeing just in the event, hopefully not, but in case any players have to kind of that next man up mentality, any of the situations kind of have some of that in their back pocket to pull from.
We should give an update to the Cole Watkins injury. We do have a little bit more information. He went out in the first half, wasn't putting any weight on one of his legs being held to the trainer table. Looks like it's going to be a sprained ankle to some degree for Cole Watkins. We don't have much information, but we do know it's some sort of ankle injury, so I'm sure there will be an update given next Tuesday at the coach's show. Coach Craig does a really good job just keeping everyone informed on, expectations of players hurt when we should be expecting them back. But Cole Watkins, add him on the list of injuries for the Lions on top of Rinkin and Heffernan.
The kind of fake reverse handoff, kind of swing around. Lots of yards after contact here for Chickasha. Number 15, Tyron Alexander. Correction. Is that 15 or 12? Let me double check that.
We will
be
15's
O-line.
We will be giving you the LB Realty Group Player of the Game following the conclusion of this game. We're still discussing that internally in our heads. There's a couple of good candidates tonight for the Lions. We will give you that at pretty much after this play. Looks like it's going to be the last of the game for Chickasha. Even though the out-of-bounds play was decided, that will be the final snap and play of the game as Blanchard in their final regular season outing before the playoffs goes out and handles business versus the Chickasha Fighting Chicks, 46-12. Carson, your final thoughts on the game before we give the LB Realty Group Player of the Game to the people?
Yeah, just another one of those games you need to get out, take care of business, which they did. Afforded some opportunities to get some guys in there to play. Also getting to recognize some seniors before the game tonight. Some of those guys, you might not see on the field very much, but they are very integral to kind of your program year in, year out. Those are guys that are contributing in ways that aren't seen on Thursday, Friday nights when they're on scout team, helping watch film. So just kind of props to those guys that have done that for this year, just as important as those ones that are out on the field. But I think, too, it's just kind of a little – like I said, just kind of weird defensively. Kind of thought we'd see a little bit better in some aspects. Props to Chickasha on putting some drives together. The good thing, there really wasn't any kind of big major play, albeit maybe one or two, but they didn't result in any points.
Right.
So that's the good part on there, and we've seen that throughout the season, kind of the bend don't break on a lot of that.
Yep.
But just kind of right here at the end, kind of hoping to see some continued upheld success with that. Offensively, did what we needed to do. Made some good connection on some of those passes out in open field, blocking as well. Really, not as many kind of penalty miscues like we had last week with Medill, so that was encouraging to see on this one. So just congrats to this team, this program, for another successful regular season. Hopefully it's setting up for another fun, deep playoff run. But with that, just wanted to congratulate them. Thank all the fans that had been out tonight.
Yeah.
Braved the weather after the delay. Even the ones that were here beforehand to support our program and all those recognitions going on before. So Clinton next week. I don't know too much on them yet. Hadn't seen much throughout the year on them. But like you said, kind of a perennial historic name in Oklahoma football.
Yeah.
So with that, there's going to be that anticipated, wear and tear of playing against a team like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get into it. The LB Realty Group player of the game. We're going to keep with the theme of senior night. We're going to give it to a guy that, we don't always glorify defense as much as we should. We can only give one player of the game each week. But I think more than anything, even just looking at this season as a whole and how he has done in the trenches, Luke Meeker is going to get our LB Realty Group player of the game. Luke, one of the seniors on this team. I've interviewed him a couple of weeks ago at the Coach's Show. Just a really stand-up guy, really good teammate as well. So Luke Meeker is going to be our LB Realty Group player of the game of the night. Before we get out of here, I do just want to shout out a couple of our sponsors for tonight. Big shout out to Brightway Insurance for being tonight's game sponsor. First United Bank and Mortgage, Yarbrough & Sons Heating and Air, the LB Realty Group, Brightway Insurance, Blanchard Eye Care, the Wolf Family, Coos Performance Gym, Blanchard Animal Hospital, the Dental Garage, Tanner Foster, Edward Jones, Craig and Strait Orthodontics, Keeler Custom Homes, RV Oasis, and Quick Wrench. Like Carson said before, Blanchard will be heading into their first round of playoffs next week, their lone home game of playoffs versus the Clinton Red Tornadoes. Last time these two teams faced off was here in the playoff semis, Blanchard going down. Fun fact for everyone out there, Blanchard has never beaten Clinton before in school history. I'm not trying to give the school any bulletin board material, but a little bit extra on the line here next week, just in everybody's heads, not really in practice. But as far as myself, Carson Craig next to me, the great Nate, Ashley Robertson, being the brains behind this whole dog and pony show, and Addison Scott back in the Classic Rock 104.5 studios. We're going to tell everyone good night, and the Lions win 46-12 against the Chickasha Fighting Chicks. We will be back next Friday for the first round of playoffs. You have been watching Blanchard Lions football on BlanchardLions.tv.